That takes so many grenades, dude. Jedi Master Grogu with the posture check. I appreciate you, boo-boo. A rapier? Belt of Incredible Dexterity 4.
Rotate near the brick buildings.
Keep rotating up.
Yeah, take this hill. Hit him once.
Eat shit. Eat shit.
Hit him twice.
Eat shit.
Fuck it. No.
Got him. He's down.
Eat shit, bitch.
There you go.
You regretted
There's
that.
a headshot too.
Now there's a guy on your left. Look down the left. Oh, hold up. Hold up. He's gonna be easier. He's down. Ooh, don't let him live. Don't let him live. Oh, that's beautiful.
Bitch!
Shit once and for all.
Oh, so he's a repatriate too,
So, no BTs, no void outs, no bullshit.
Where's my gun?
Old-fashioned boss fight.
Good old-fashioned boss fight.
Gun versus Strand. One more ending before the end. One.
Come on, man. There is no mist.
Oh! Wow! 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 Like, tell me how funny that shit is. Hey, is that a raiding party right there? Fuck yeah, let's go. What the fuck?
Your end is nigh.
Oh, fuck me! Okay. Woo! Woo! To my left.
Dig.
It hurts. It hurts.
There you go, right there, marked.
Travel to indicated safe zone.
They're on the low side of that hill?
They're right there
no,
by
he's
the tree.
good to look at you.
That second one was a quick scope. That dude's dead. Oh, he hit me. Oh, bitch!
I down one.
Got him at the small wall, 80.
Yeah, I
90.
down one inside of firing range, but he's getting picked up. Oh. He's camping
Two-year-old's
inside
right.
the... There's two on a wall, and then there's
Down one, down one. One's down.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safe.
Hold on, I gotta... Okay, that was 62 meters for my longest.
to Grimster's Hideout.
What is up? So we did our episode 3 this weekend, our day 3. Yeah, day 3. So we've done 4 sessions of our D&D campaign, Albion. This last session was pretty freaking awesome. It was mostly just talking and getting some more, lore about the world and backstory about things. I did get sent on a quest this last time, so that's what's probably going to start up the next session. So hopefully you guys are there for that. There's going to be a bunch of new towns and cities that we're going to be visiting. There's going to be a bunch of new shit, man. So if I were you guys, and you guys are into D&D, make sure that you guys are checking out, those past streams. I also upload them to YouTube. If you guys don't have that YouTube is where's my YouTube button? YouTube. There's my YouTube. I'm still currently looking for more. Oh shit. I'm looking for more subscribers and everything. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. But yeah, I'm looking for more subscribers there so that I can actually get a custom YouTube name instead of it just being some random, Joe Schmo, like blobbity blobbity. But anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging out, man. Let's get to it. Tyranny. So this game is mostly reading, to be honest. Like, it's literally mostly reading. Like, there's a couple fights here and there, but most of the time, it's just me reading shit. Potion of Revival, huh? Ah. Wait a minute. Horde boots. What does he have? He's got scholar's boots. Potion of Elemental Barrier. 62.5 defense against paralyzed, burning, frozen attacks. 12.5 armor. Okay, so that does technically go to him. So I'm going to put that in there. Potion of Protection. Oop, that's wits. That's going to go to him. Armor pin from attacks. That'll probably go to him. And quickness will probably go to her. What is this? Emerald pin regenerating 1% health every 6 seconds. Actually, instead of giving that to him, I think I will give that to him and have him regen. Sun Soldier Shield. Parry 16, hold on. Plus 11 dodge, minus recovery, minus parry, minus endurance. Yeah, no. What about Twisted Iron Sword? I get more armor pen, but less DPS and less accuracy. Okay. What is this? Blood of the Fallen. The fringes of this scroll are spattered with blood that is not faded and retains its sickening moistures. Oh, it's an accessory. Range 15 meter foe, area of effect. Plus 14.6 armor, corrode stolen. So, let's take this scroll down to him. And do that. Boop. Wait, what? That's fine. Alright. We're hiding the helmet right now because it's ugly as shit. Alright. So, ooh, we got 7 days, dude.
Right. Got it.
Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Is this better? Plus 1 crush, minus 1 armor. Yeah, no. Alright, show me your wares. We're gonna sell a bunch of shit. Hey, look at that, dude. Pink. Getting 21. So there's an Earthshaker staff here. Wonder if it's actually better for him. It's the same shit. Just all depends on what you want to do. Crush or shock. Twisted iron sword. I think that's literally it. It just depends on if you want to do crush or shock. Alright. Alright, so what am I doing? Forge bound iron. Okay, so all these are on the Battle of Echo Call. So we've done literally every other quest. We have to do the Battle of Echo Call. Now, there might be enemies here that are going to be way too much for us, so... that could be an issue that we run into. This is a disgrace. The Oathbreakers must have having quite a laugh at our expense. That's fucked. Back over here. Maintain defensive posture. Winded, the disfavored commander clutches his bloodstained chest piece as he takes a deep breath. Gathering his thoughts, his focus is on scattered wounded men around him. He has yet to notice you. Your plan has been rousing success. Most of our troops dead, a bridge destroyed, and the Vendrian Guard pushed back to where we started. Ladies and gentlemen, the finest the North has to offer. And for your next act, this motherfucker, this guy's a dick. I need those Furies on point. Don't mock my strategy. After working against it, we could have taken them. Okay, what's happening? Shouldn't you be on the other side of the bridge? We tried to rush the western bridge. Blow for blow, we had them running. But... his gauge drops, alongside escapes, but halfway across the whole damn river just lurched up. The cursed monotony The cursed Matani swallowed the bridge and most everyone on it. Only real soldiers we have left are the Scarlet Furies that I quite wisely directed into a flanking position. A few of us kept our footing, but the advantage was lost. We had to fall back. As we did, the Oathbreakers surged down the east bridge. We held ground until they fled across the river, but now we're back where we started, with only a fraction of the strength. Antio is in command. You should have concentrated forces as he directed. Member of the School of Tides is alive and working with the Vendrian Guard. I assure you she's the culprit. A direct attack was a dumb idea. Bitterquip was wise to hold reserve. Let's see, 2. That would explain it. I saw a woman dressed in blue at the other side of the river. Didn't seem like she fit with the others. Had we focused our strength into one perfect lunge, we could have crossed the bridge before the enemy knew what was killing them. But it's not too late. We can use the Scarlet Furies to... Oh shit. No, fool. Stop suggesting ways to get my gang killed. Are you working for the Oathbreakers? We should wait until the enemy is no longer on high alert. Antonio is in command. Follow his orders, or I'll find the next person in your gang willing to do so. If Antio's plan isn't a good one, what would you suggest instead? We can't sit and wait for Kairos' edict to kill us all. There's a time for initiative and a time for patience. We should try a different part in the river, or come back later. The enemy is too wary of us now. Are you in such a rush to see Kairos' edict come to pass? Sorry, Quip, but I'll strap you on my back and charge down that other bridge alone. But doing nothing isn't an option. No. His first plan was a failure. I won't order my men to commit suicide, so that Hans can satisfy his honor and fail once more. I could reveal their location to the enemy, then your Furies would have no choice but to join the fight. Are we really coming to this? For the love of Kairos, already signal your warriors. What was that? Oh shit. Perhaps you could, if you had helped covering the cost of the enticing replacement warriors to your gang. Let's see. How about you just tell me what you'd like in exchange for your cooperation? I suppose I'll have to tell the voices of Nerit that his agents were soft and cowardly in the face of opposition. Oh. Bloody me all you want, but the Furies will only follow my orders. Strike him again. I like your technique there. Persuasion suits you. Neither moving nor raising his own hand to stop you, Bitterquip winces with pain as your fist connects. After a quick breath, he looks back at you, smiling even wider than before. If this were a hearing of grievances, I'd let you call the shots. But we are talking about the lives of my gang. Conscripts are a copper a dozen, but Furies, I have worked hard to secure the loyalty of my gang. I will not scrap fine warriors on such... or on buffoonish a plan. So, yeah, on so buffoonish a plan. You have to tell me, okay, what you'd like. Well, now, what would make me happy? Well, I know, Fatebinder. Order Antio here to beg for my help. Make sure he stresses how incapable he is and how critical it is that the chorus rescue him. Oh my Christ. I will not stand for such insults. This assault is my command, and I'm not about to grovel for your servitude. You heard him beg, grovel, do whatever it takes to salvage this mission. He had to stomach the insult of losing warriors to your fool plan. Seems fair. Perhaps if you had covered the cost of enticing replacement warriors to your gang. Ah, see? I knew there was a reason Tunon chose you to be an officer to the court. Keep talking. What if I offer you and your Furies first pick of the spoils? Offer 200 rings. Consider this a donation to the glory of Nerit. Do not try to flatter me with what I already deserve, including any disfavored iron on the field. Ooh. Fuck it. That's all? Oh, dude, come on. Deal. I lost 1,000 copper. And what's more binding than a deal overseen by the court, eh? Listen up. For this to work, my Furies need a moment to get out of cover, Fatebinder, and you need to run up the East Bridge. Don't get yourself killed, just draw their attention. I'll signal my Furies to send a rope across while you have them occupied. There's no time to waste. Let's hope your gang delivers. Thank you, Fatebinder, and good hunting. Alright. So I lost a... Okay, I didn't really lose that much, to be honest. Benjury and Guard will triumph, don't regret what I've done. Clearly I surrender. No need for further bloodshed. Village full of traitors. Oh, Jesus. Alright. We sent out a call for reinforcements. If the Guard attack us in great numbers, it'll take some doing to hold them back. Oh, who's this? He looks different. We have scouts hiding on the far bank. I can just barely see them. I'm wounded, but that never stopped me before. Just let me catch my breath. The damn Tidecaster. Alright. So we have Antonio. Oh shit, there's loot right here. Yep, there it is. Take all that. They don't need it anymore. Take all that. Take all that. Ooh, trap.
See that?
There's enemies over there.
Interesting.
Soldier has numerous wounds on his body. The cold forms of 2 elderly villagers lay nearby. 2 victims that he ultimately could not shield from harm. Fuck. Most of the homes on the southern side of the river have been abandoned. Much like this one, few of the Apex citizens believe that raising a blue flag would be respected by Kairos forces. Ooh. Yeah, no. Sorry about your luck, bruh. Sorry about your luck, guys. But that's a no-go. Well, let me ban you guys real quick. Fuck you guys. And ban. And ban. And back. Okay, so let's go into inventory. We have a Tearsman hunting bow. I'm gonna put that on her. We have a bronze war mace. That's gonna go down to him. We have broken falx. An iron greatsword, which is 2-handed. That's gonna also go down to him. This gives more armor. Doesn't give any deflection. What about this? Heavy leather gloves. Vendrian guard heavy bronze gauntlets. Okay, so I get unarmed DPS, which I don't really care about. Crush and corrode armor and regular armor. I might put those on, and then see about putting these on her. That really doesn't matter. Heavy leather gloves, cool. What about him? Yeah, we'll put those on him. And leave the scholar's gloves. So what about boots? Boots. Ceremonial fate binder of Tunon boots. Alright, so that's gonna get sold. That's gonna get sold. That's gonna get sold. Just gonna go ahead and put those in this quick bar. I'm gonna give this potion of revival to him. Those are gonna get sold. Okay, now let's check her bow. Gives you more DPS, more range, more armor pen. Alright, what about him? Negative DPS, but armor penetration. And more DPS, more accuracy. Okay, so that's going to get sold. That's going to get sold. And that's going to get sold. All right. Dude, armor.
Got them in my sights.
Okay, so... Oh, dude, what the fuck? Did I not go through that one? Oh, camping supplies. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna save real quick on the primary save, except... Now, there's a bridge here. Oh, the bridge is taken out.
On the lookout.
Alright, we're gonna try to take this out before we go and fight them.
Will do.
Look at that, future corpse. Feels like my blood is on fire.
Okay. So, we're gonna take him, slash him, going to take him, slash him, going to take him, and renew.
Can't do that.
I did not see that coming.
Alright, and then... Oh, well, cleave really doesn't matter. But we will do a thrust. Nice. Nice, okay. So... She leveled up. There's a deer up there. Alright, inventory. Let's go to her. Let's go to level up. So, all these down here, you have to use in order to level them. So, she's using bows as her primary right now. And that's going to take finesse. So, let's give her more accuracy. And then... we'll go more skirmish stuff. Eternal Flame. Burning Iron brings 1 talent point to spend at Skirmisher Tree. Burning Iron. Launch an arrow drenched in oil and covered in flames. Sets foes on fire for much longer than Burning Iron. Wait, what? Oh, Eternal Flame. Okay. Attacks made with bows gain armor penetration. While wearing light armor, gain a bonus to dodge. Okay, so Eternal Flame, or we'll go Piercing Arrows for now. And then, yeah. Perhaps you continue your faithful service, shall remain, or shall remind the Archons of their duties to the Overlord. One can hope. May fortune favor your endeavor. Tune on the Adjudicator of Archon of Justice. Wait, I'm an Archon of... Oh, he's the Archon of Justice. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Okay, so... Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do. Alright. So... The Matani River forms the boundaries of the Apex's central ring. Wait. The river narrows considerably at the Echo Call. Damn it, dude. Why can't I read this shit? Oh, there we go. Narrows considerably at the Echo Call, making it one of the few access points to the valley's interior. Oh, so I can sit there and see... I can see combat. I can see, the minimap. Okay. Yeah, so I have to force myself... Oh, they're running. You fucking wimps. You there! And you! Signaling her warriors to the bridge, a woman in the regalia of Vendrian Guard Captain pierces the commotion with her shrill soprano. Get over here. The disfavored are back. Guess they forgot a javelin or two. Be a doll, will you? Hurl them back. Fucking bitches. Wait, not another disfavored. This is a fate binder. Odd. I would have expected, well, just more soldiers. Here to convince us to kneel down and lose our heads. Your heraldry, House Matani, apologies that your river must be dirtied with this conflict. I need to resolve this insurrection with as little killing as possible. Change requires bloodshed, but hopefully this war will end soon. The sooner you surrender, the sooner your children can live in prosperity. Let's see. Okay, I am honored, and will trust that all grievances wash downstream. May the river guide you through the valley. Wait, what? Your friends seem to have misplaced most of their squad. Guess they're somewhere in my river. My family's been protecting this river for 6 generations, so it's easy to lose track of all the looters and vagrants we've had to feed to the eels. That fucking sucks. Unless you want to try a running leap, you're stuck. Maybe try heading downstream to Placid Crossing. We have more warriors there, and I'm certain they'd be just as happy to kill you. Let us cross and we will grant you mercy. The Tidecaster did this. Same one that we met for a truce. Trying to take stock of our crew. We've had an unexpected help of late. Kill and rape a realm enough. And everyone comes out of the woodwork to shiv you in the ear. Jesus. Let us cross and we grant you mercy. Hold your oars a second. I have a statement prepared from Captain Ari for just this moment. Wait there a second. Missive here somewhere. She feigns scouring her pockets once more before displaying her phallic gesture towards... Oh. As amusing as I find this soon-to-be corpse, it would appear that our distraction is paid off. He nods to the west. I wouldn't keep standing there, Fatebinder. The river's currents are quite unpredictable. Ooh. Okay. Report back to Bitterquip. Alright. Alright. Well done. While you were toying with the Oathbreakers, my gang had the opportunity to set a rope on the collapsed bridge over yonder. The Furies wait to join you in battle. Good work. Your gang has salvaged this mess. Thanks, but perhaps you had listened to Antio sooner. This wouldn't have been necessary. I thought such snide comments were my forte. Plan now is to lower that bridge. My warriors can't swim in their armor. The lighter troops can move across the rope, then lower the bridge. We'll meet you on the other side. Alright. Crossing by rope, are we? In that case, I might recommend that I go last. For once, I agree with Antio. My gang's been spotted. Go now, before they are overwhelmed. Alright, so now we have to go and save the gang of peoples. Okay, so...
Can't do that.
Let's go. 36 athletics. I think we have plenty of athletics though. Let's see. What is my actual athletics? 53, bro. 53. 50 fucking 3. 42 subterfuge. What is hers? 49, 36, and 40. Look at his magic skills. Okay, so he's got control life as his biggest magic skill. Yeah, so we're gonna have to keep giving him more. If I want him to be my healer, I have to give him more control life, essentially. More life stuff. And then, since I want him to be my tank, he's gonna be more strength and vitality. I was doing resolve as well for defense, but I have to start pumping a little bit of vitality.
Send them at me in waves!
Okay. So we're gonna take you, and we're gonna... What up, Lorthon? What's up, man? Dude, I saw that you followed me last night, and I really appreciate that, dude. I really do. And sorry that I just lurk a lot, man. I lurk a lot. That's like my thing. I do work on maps for D&D stuff, and I just sit there and work. Oh yeah, dude, I love lurkers. How did the D&D stuff go? I built 3 maps last night, 3 city maps. So I feel like it went pretty good. Like I feel like we did pretty decent. I built 3 full fucking maps, so.
On it.
Oh, my dude's hurting. Yeah, I mean, I was sitting there listening to music, chatting, and, you know, listening to your stream and stuff, so that really honestly helps out a lot. Oh, look, we lost him up. Okay, so we're gonna do... Oh, shoot. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go to him. His still isn't available. What about her? Where's her flaming arrow? Flaming arrow that.
Can't do that.
I don't even know what he... Oh, he's restoring. Okay. Okay, that's cool. He just healed me. I'm still learning, like... Yeah, when I work on stuff, I tend to have a load of things going on. Normally, up to 6 streams, voice call, and music playing. Right? I'm still kind of learning how all the stuff works in this. This game is definitely a bit different. And then we'll go with more Punisher stuff. Breaking the wall. A powerful multi-hit attack that dazes, stuns, and sunders the opponent. Moderately increased single one-handed and two-handed melee weapon damage. When Barrack is in the party, all party members gain bonus experience for athletics, one-handed and two-handed skill. Root in place. Gain immunity to push and prone effects, and a large boost to endurance at the cost of the ability to move. Yeah, so we're gonna give him breaking the wall. So that should give him a new attack. Oh. Yeah, it does. There you go. Powerful multi-hit attack that dazes, stuns, and sunders the opponent. Holy crap, dude. 6 to 9, 12 to 17, 13 to 18. So he hits him 3 times. Do I need a shield? Because it says valid weapon shield. Oh no, I might have to put sword and shield on him. I may have screwed up. That's okay. Ooh. Ooh, okay. So, let's see. Staff. Ooh, look at that. I don't think that this one does more damage. No, it doesn't. Okay. So this one would give him... Oh, well, that really doesn't matter. Which one looks better? The other one. I don't like those feathers. We'll sell that. And then Vendrian Guard Light Bronze Helmet. Yeah, no. That's going to get sold too. Alright. So... Okay, I can't talk to her. But she's regaining HP. Oh, man. So that's... Oh, those are just villagers. Okay. Topaz.
Kairos' butchers have come! Flee!
Really? Retreat! There's too many. They've crossed the river. Pull back. The Vendrian Guard soldiers rush forward and adopt a close formation, covering Captain Matani as she retreats towards the nearby settlement. Brandish your weapon menacingly. Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you'll leave behind orphans. Oh, wow. I've slain Pelox Florian, allegedly your finest. If you pukes want to die next, be my guest. Hold, I wish to talk. Ooh. One of the soldiers panics at the proposition and breaks formation to flee. Vendrian Guard gain minor wrath.
More tallies to the
Okay, so where is... Okay, so that's a Sun Soldier, Archer. Matani is running. The Archer is running. And we're fighting the Honor Guard. Okay. Okay, let's just, like, wreck this dude. And... I'm gonna sunder him, too. Oh, yeah, I do have to switch to Sword and Shield. He's on fire. Oh no.
I got it. Take that! Smash to pieces!
What is this? Just a broken sword? Yeah, broken sword. Alright. What do we got here? Another helmet. Let's go ahead and lower this bridge. Bitter quip. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and save again. So apparently, if I want him to rock the two-hander, he wouldn't be able to do this break the wall attack. So, I mean, he's way better with two-handed weapons than he is with one-handed weapons. And that's probably just because he's been using two-handed weapons. So, my soldiers paid the price for disfavored incompetence. Let's not forget who made this bridge capture possible. Excellent work. All that remains is Captain Matani Sybil to the north. Okay. So...
Have a look here.
These empty crates appear to have significant water damage. You also notice a series of small notches. Oh. On the top left corner of each box. Addendum added. Okay. If they had iron... You found a broken crate with a busted disfavored weapon inside. This must have been part of the shipment. There must be more clues nearby. Can I actually get up top? Probably not. Yeah, no. Okay, so there's a quest that I'm doing that those little crates are actually a part of. Oh man. Okay.
They're here! Run! Go now!
Trouble is afoot.
Oh crap! I'm stuck.
Oh crap. I'm stuck.
Get back here!
What are you doing?
On it. Right.
There's a settler. Please, my children are inside. If you must kill me, do it out here away from them. I don't want to kill just random fucking people. I had nothing to do with the Oathbreakers, I swear. You hear muffled voices and fearful exclamations coming from inside.
Sorry, can't.
Cheers.
The Vendrian Guard can't protect us!
Nothing I can't handle.
We must go!
Sorry, can't.
And I thought fleeing the earthquake in Azure was a smart move. Oh god. These crates have a small series of notches on the top left corner of each box, and the scuffs on the ground suggest they were dragged from the nearby home. Wait. That house?
Huh.
Bleed out, you little shit!
I mean, I don't even have to use other attacks. I can just let them just shit on them from here, so...
I'll stay downwind
go ahead
of our
and-
enemies.
Let's go ahead and disarm these traps. There's this guy standing up here. There is a settler that's injured up there.
Kairos' soldiers are here!
I'm carrying too much.
Oh, shit. Alright, so that's gonna get sold. That's gonna get sold. I'm gonna put all these in our group stash. Selling. Selling. This is gonna go back down to him. Selling water. Selling. And that'll go down into our stash. Okay. So it said something about like these crates look like they came out of this area. Oh shit. Matani! Do not fear, sons and daughters of the Apex. Kairos' hounds are at our doorstep. The Vendrian Guard will not abandon you. Yeah, okay. Brave warriors, the Vendrian Guard, these foreigners and sellouts mean to burn our home and butcher our family. Summon what strength you have and show Kairos the the price of taking our lands. Several soldiers step out from half-closed doorways and dimly lit alleyways, fury blazing in their eyes. The partisans shout battle cries to marshal their courage, and you see the gray gleam of iron as they brandish their weapons and charge. How in the name of Ash did these hill folks get their hands on iron weapons? Yeah, so they have...
I'm not.
Okay, who do I want to attack first? Yeah, we're gonna go after
Here
this
to make
motherfucker. This guy with the poison arrows. Come on, finish him off. There we go. Okay, so now, and I'll hit it with this. Take him and hit him with this.
I got it.
That guy's got some fucking armor, bro. Okay, he has got some armor. Yeah, because we're like hitting this dude with everything, and ooh, okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, so we're taking on two different things. Taking on two different things. Okay. Let's take her and hobble this.
Count on it.
Hey, I did that? Nice!
There we go. Dude, I like having ooh, leveled up. I like having him as a healer. I really do. He's a pretty beast healer. Nice. Oh, let's do that with him. Okay. And he leveled up to level 5, man. What's up? Resolve. Where's the spell? There we go. Wits. Save. Save. And preservation. Grants bonus to arcane armor and magic defense. Places a preserved seal on an ally. Requires 3 talent points spent in preservation tree. Lantry revives a fallen comrade. Nice. More healer. More healer, bro. More healer. Ooh.
Yes.
Echo call villagers appear. Okay, hold on. Let's get in here. Echo call village appears to be unusually well supplied. It's likely the locals have been helping the revolutionary forces for some time. Oh, okay. Okay, you fuckers. Damn northerners. You just take what you want, don't you? Yes. Mercy. Have mercy on our humble village. Humble village, my ass. Someone's been bisected by Earthshaker's magic, and Antio ordered the mages to do so. Okay. Let's go up top. Actually, before we do that, I need to go and explore that top portion up here. Yeah, because there was this guy up here.
Will
I
do.
need to go fight
I'm
him.
not here to make friends.
Just like, oh, I'm grazing.
Yeah!
Barrett grazing the soldier for 18 crushing, man. You just hit me pretty good, little bastard.
Cure it. Yes.
Ooh. Mirrored stompers. Oh, hell yeah. Those are definitely going on my tank. Yes. Healing potion, huh? That's gonna go down here. That's gonna go to the sell pile. That's gonna go to the sell pile. Oh, nope. Wrong person. That's gonna go in here. And then you also don't have any healing pots, so that's gonna go there. And big bada boom. Alright. Settler. You want this village? Take it. Good luck during the flood season. These guys, okay. And take all that. Settler. Thought we already surrendered. Shouldn't the war be over? Oh, okay. I gotta scoot up my back, man. There we go. That way I can sit straight up. Alright, so Matani is up there. We're about to mess Matani up. Okay, so before we go fight Matani, I'm going to go ahead and do a primary save, because we've explored the entire map. They're here, weapons up, and remember, those no longer with us, honor them with your courage and prowess. Fateminder, we are proper warriors, are we not? This battle should remain between those of us who specialize in dealing death. Let the villagers go, they did not ask for this conflict. The rest of you stand and fight. I'm not here for slaughter, I prefer to talk. Really? The trail of my dead friends say otherwise. What is there to say, Fateminder? Unless it's sorry for all the murders, followed by a big swig of hemlock, it's too late for words to solve anything. Kairos ultimately brings order. Why resist until prosperity? Like the unity between the disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus? That's not the sort of peace we want. Besides, peace is overrated. Peace means tolerating the evil in your neighbor. It is a cowardly dream for those with simplistic notions of the world. But I concede half your point. The Vendrian Guard was once simply the army of Apex, but now we have volunteers from all of the realms joining our cause. So you are correct about bringing unity. This insurrection is doomed to failure. Why throw away your lives? We have demonstrated that a once vanquished people can rise from the dust and bloody the Archons. If the objective is to send a message to others in the tiers, then this has been a resounding success. My goal is to gain your surrender without bloodshed. That is a commendable notion, but a tragically simple one at that. If any here could stomach life in the chorus or submission to the disfavored work camp, that person already surrendered years back. The folks standing before you were the ones serious about our freedoms. Besides, we already reneged on a surrender. I know any deal you've come to offer is just a trap, as the Archon's pride demands that they bury us, so sorry, but we've been at this too long. Death or glory, no third option. The townsfolk may go. Run, all of you, or you'll have to deal with my allies when they arrive. If I will not have your cooperation, then I will take this village by force. The townsfolk may go. Far be it from me to question a call, but this village is a source of aid for the Vendrian Guard. We would be fools to leave it standing to resupply our enemies the moment we turn our backs. Fair point. The villagers are guilty as well. All will surrender or perish. Oh, shit. Okay. I believe Kairos would wish us to show mercy on the villagers. Strange. I thought I was doing the talking here. Oh shit. You know what? Fair point, Barrick. I didn't know our guilt was a winter fever so easily shared throughout the village, but perhaps the only way to impress your overlord is slaughter the sick and unready. They need to cost them to find Kairos. It's about the logic I'd expect from one of Kairos's pawns. I want this spineless pile of shit off my riverbank. Oh shit.
Come at
Okay, so
me,
we're gonna focus on Matani.
I'm not entirely useless.
Yeah, we're gonna focus on Matani first. Get her dead, and then
I got it.
Smash to pieces!
I'm injured.
oh shit. Why is she giving up? Like literally, she's been talking all this shit and then immediately gives up.
For the queen! I got it.
Really?
Bleed out, you little shit.
None stand in our way!
Right.
Yeah, so
A new dent!
Barrick is a little rough. Okay, yeah, he's going to heal. Heal us! Yeah, of course she gives up. Matani Sybil can barely summon the strength to crawl, and after several attempts, she slips on her own pooling blood. She lifts her head to focus on you. She mouths several words, though no cogent sound escapes her mouth until she falls to her knees, bracing her side. Well done, Fatebinder. If this one survives its wounds, we even have a fresh present of the Archon of Secrets. He did request a personal audience with any leader we can take alive. That's a mighty big if. The southern folk are a sickly bunch. Looking at her suffer, it's making me sick. I'll kill her and get this over with. I say give her to the Scarlet Chorus. See if she survives the trip back to camp. Let this one go. Oh. You know what? Fuck it. Wise choice, my good Fatebinder. Take this one back to camp and be gentle for a change. If you deliver a corpse to the voices of Nerit, you can expect to share her fate. So if she lives, this fanatic will be trusted with a weapon. Lovely. And what of this village? The locals could have trapped the houses, so too risky to commandeer the site. We should burn the town. It'll cut off support, send a message, and the smoke signal will give others a visible rallying point when crossing the Matani. Did we just waste all that blood and time capturing this place only to torch it all? Now, I adore the mystical power of fire in ways none of you could possibly understand, but even I think there's a time and a place for arson. Fatebinder, kindly tell Antio he's free to burn his half of the village. The Scarlet Chorus would like to keep our half of the spoils, not smoke it. Burn the town with everyone in it. Let us send a message the rebels won't soon forget. Jesus. The settlement should be preserved, and any still here made slaves or conscripts. You place too much trust in these locals, especially after their last deception. The first chance they get, they will turn coat and stab their gang in the back. Alright, Barrick. That would only prove our point. These are competent fighters who are better put to work in Kairos' army. No boss who falls to a simple villager deserves to live anyway. Kairos' edict looms overhead. Have we nothing better to do with our time? Hear that? The chorus just made his town, or this town, their headache. Now start rounding up your gear. There's lots to do before we rest. Sensible decision, dear Fatebinder. If we hold the disfavored program of raised soil, what will remain for us to rule? Seize this place, search their homes, take all that you can carry, give each survivor a chance at the voice's mercy, but to the ungrateful, be brutal. Damn. Fatebinder, you've helped enough. The Iron Marshal has sent word that the Archons are meeting at the disfavored camp, and your presence is requested. You should make haste back to camp. We'll take it from here. Okay. So, that's a two-handed weapon. Imperial Iron Falcata. The armor penetration is the only better thing. Yeah, so yeah. Quests. Find the iron located somewhere in Echo Call. The iron shipment must be located somewhere in the village. Search the area for goods. What's up, Mac? So apparently I haven't actually found it.
Can't do that.
Not exactly the pig of the litter. Okay. Hear that wailing? Old Man Mua. I've already told you, I'm not leaving my home. Oh, you aren't those purple imbeciles. Sorry, didn't mean to yell. Eyesight isn't what it used to be. Name's Mua. Been here since old King Akon claimed the valley as part of his own. You're with Kairos, right? And Kairos brings peace, right? Well, I surrender. Now leave me to my home in privacy. I suggest you cooperate with their demands. Settle down, son. I've been living here on my own lonesome just fine. I've endured heat waves, breath fever, flooding. I'm not worried by children at play. Just hope none of you kids drown in the river. That'd make your parents sad. I doubt you'd enjoy quartering any Scarlet Chorus if you stayed. The settlement has become a garrison. I started my day by waking up to a cramp in my calf. Still hurts a bit, but other than that, the day has been alright. How are you doing? How do you like... I like Tyranny, and I started my day by waking up late, so... I apparently shut off my alarm and snoozed through it, so yeah. That's a little rough. Yeah, but that cramp in the calf's gotta suck. See if a garrison. Thought this was just a little pissing match if soldiers are moving in. Mua shakes his head, grumbling a string of half-formed words before looking at you with a pained expression. Last thing I need is good-for-nothing soldiers demanding room and lodging from one hospitable local. No peace at all. Fine, I'll gather my things. Best be off before the crossing becomes a war camp. Yeah, this guy has got all the shit. There it is. Forge-bound iron ingots. You motherless whoremonger, get out. I found forge-bound iron in these barrels. You have a great deal to explain, old man. It's always the young punishing the old. I had no choice in the matter. Strange men appeared here a fortnight ago. They claimed to be supporters of Vendrian Guard, but I've never seen them before. I had no choice. These so-called freedom fighters threatened my life if I didn't comply. Villagers forcing you to help the Vendrian Guard, that sounds suspicious. The Mittani showed up for the iron. Have you been listening to a damn thing I've been saying, or do you have shit for ears? That's exactly what I was saying. I don't want any part of this foolish war. Either way, you knew. The disfavored will make you pay the price. No, please, they'll execute me for sure. Should have thought about that before being complacent. There's a cloth hat. There's a list on old crumpled paper, while various simple items for crafting and repair are crossed out. Most food items remain. Yeah, fucking old man. This guy, being a dick. So have you been more supportive of the disfavored or the chorus? The disfavored. Yeah, I've been more supportive of the disfavored so far. Though here recently, I've been kind of going half and half, because the chorus kind of like has...
I got it.
Oh, dude, there's a person over there. Because the chorus kind of has some points that are valid, and then others that are just asinine. Good day to you. Oh, that's shitty.
Can't do that.
Okay, so what about for him? Yeah, no, that's just gonna get sold. That's gonna get sold. That's gonna get sold. That's gonna get sold. 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 Put down in our shared inventory. I already know this sigil, okay. So I guess I can sell that shit too. Yeah, I like the disfavored more than the Scarlet Chorus. Though sometimes the chorus has some valid points. Most of the time the chorus is just fucking stupid. I went mainly disfavored since Grave and Ash seemed a lot more reliable than the voices of Near-It, and I tend to play lawful neutral characters. By the time we got there, the Oathbreakers had picked it clean, nothing left but scrap. Can't tell you what it means to have this back in our hands. I'll make sure to tell my superior what you've done for the Legion. Ah, Guild Apprentice. Dude. What? Oh, look, I made my first iron. I think I'll go ahead and buy that shit now. Yeah, I made my first iron. I didn't have any iron, so I think that's kind of cool. Alright, so let's go. I go to here. We completed all this, so we're on to this. Let's go ahead and save. The only thing that I don't like is that it makes a save every time you enter and exit a new area. That's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Yeah, there's been a couple of times that I've actually sided with the other ones, though. You know, give these Oathbreakers enough credit. Even beasts can begin to see the patterns. Simple strategies. If there's any pattern to my strategies, it's one of relentless victory. The Tearsmen excel at deception. Oh, dude. Dude, I really like their armor, too.
Not to turn at this last moment. How many of your conscripts have family bonds to the Vendrian Guard? It is decided. The disfavored will take the vanguard of the assault. It is the only way to assure success before the edict comes to pass.
I really, really like their armor, though. Their armor is freaking awesome.
Oh, you're so young. We can forgive you for being stupid. Without your Archon of Stone to bring down those walls, you're out of your element. Only the chorus has the numbers required to swarm the walls from all sides. We will lead the vanguard of this battle.
I think the disfavored
best
are
the
gonna
chorus
lead it.
could accomplish would be leaving a ramp-shaped pile of corpses propped up against the walls for my warriors to use. Their fortifications are not a concern. Even understaffed, my Earthshakers could breach the masonry in short order.
Another brilliant idea. Cairn's cult is, we're sure, every bit as trustworthy and sane as the late Archon of Stone himself. You did notice the spire at the center of the citadel? Hard to miss it, being only the tallest thing on the horizon and such. Certainly your Earth mages won't do anything stupid like, say, breaking the spire's foundation? What could possibly go wrong?
I trust them more than I trust your circus of rapists, sellswords, and turncoat tearsmen. Tunon's Fatebinder has arrived.
Our operation in Echo Call Crossing and Tripnettle Wilderness were successful. Why aren't you two marching towards Ascension Hall? My mission in Echo Call Crossing and Tripnettle Wilderness were successful with little help from the disfavored. I was victorious in Echo Call Crossing and Tripnettle Wilderness despite the constant ineptitude of the chorus.
You dare call the chorus inept? Well, that's a half-truth at best.
Says that's a half-truth at best. Oh, dude.
Now that we are all assembled, I want reports. The Scarlet Chorus was going to resolve the Oathbreaker presence in the Outer Valley. What became of that?
Yes, what did become of that? We should know already, yet we do not. If we are not mistaken, the Fatebinder played a pivotal role in this operation. Fifth Eye, shed light on this baffling question.
The Oathbreaker Raiders were broken, and most importantly, their captain was taken, and he has told us, ooh, grips his helmet as a chittering percussion of whispers pour forth.
Nothing! Curse you motherless fucks! What have you brought but fire and suff...
Okay. So, the voices... Okay, and I think this is actually kind of crazy. So, the voices of Nerat, right? he actually takes in all these people that he is, like, I guess, interrogating. So when he interrogates and he's done interrogating, he pulls them into, like their soul into himself, I'm assuming, is how that works. And now, like, they're all fighting for control of the voices of Near It. Like, that's what I'm assuming. Because as you saw, like, one of them just kind of, like, got out.
Oh, suffering doesn't really capture the nuance of what we've done. Apologies. We've been savoring this one's defiance. We know much of their inner workings, their desperate allies, their foolish hopes. This is our battle to lose.
Why I am on equal footing with Kairos' clown, I will never understand. So, Fatebinder, you would deem this mission successful?
Pelux Florian was a boastful leader from an influential family. His recruitment will demoralize the enemy. Pelux Florian was renowned for skill at arms. It would have been better to best him in battle. Sends a stronger message.
Iron Marshal, I understand we've established a foothold across the Mittani. Report.
Securing the Mittani was a gruesome affair. An agent of the School of Tide still lives, and the river was turned against us. Despite our losses, the day ended its success at Echo Call Crossing, though victory came at great cost. You have gained wrath with Graven Ash. Oh shit. When it came time to secure the nearby Echo Call village, there was a distressing discovery. The villagers had been stashing iron weaponry, no doubt stolen from our supply lines. Commander and Tio wished to burn the village, but the chorus disagreed and Fatebinder backed their claim. Whoops! Their leader, Captain Mittani Sybil, was bested in combat but taken captive by the Scarlet Chorus, despite the disfavored taking the lead on this operation. Fatebinder felt it necessary to apply Chorus doctrine to the captives.
A most wise judgment, good Fatebinder. The Oathbreaker captain will no doubt provide hours of entertainment. And perhaps even some useful information.
This will be just like Stalwart, when your own conscripts chose suicide over service to the chorus. She'll be no different than the others. Petulant, uncooperative, and motivated to feed you false information.
Perhaps the Tearsmen are smart enough to choose death over being associated with the Scarlet Chorus. Odd you think the Tearsmen are so pathetic and harmless, yet you seem pathologically afraid of what they might teach the course. Okay,
As a whole, there is nothing intelligent about the Tearsmen. But at least the dead ones were smart enough to see that life under the Archon of Secrets is little more than a cruel joke. A running festival for bullies and sociopaths.
Every time I'm in this tent, I just do nothing but talk shit about this guy right here.
Kairos' Day of Swords approaches, and our allies in the disfavored in the court refuse to work with us. There is clearly only one reason for this. Graven Ash and Tunon have allied against us. You conspire to rob us of our deserved glory.
So every time he actually spins his scepter, he's talking to me, like, in my head, and I need to remember to read these little things. We see how it really is. You're all against us. Disfavored in the court, refuse to work with us. Graven Ash and Tunon have allied against us. You conspire to rob us or deserve glory.
Acted the fool. We've assembled tens of thousands of new disciples to our overlord. We may not act as severe and imperious as Graven Ash, but his job is merely to break things. The Scarlet Chorus has the much more difficult task of uniting these Tearsmen to Kairos. How dare you belittle our work?
Then the impasse is clear. We both wish for the honor of leading this final assault on the Vendrian Guard. Since Tunon is not here to select the rightful bearer of this honor, we must turn to the Archon's proxy.
With whom do you stand?
Let's see, you hear the voices in your head. Now is not the time for compromise. One of us will have to have the honor of completing this glorious conquest. we know you will choose wisely. You will march on the Vendrian Well Citadel together, or not at all. The disfavored will lead.
You honor us, as I knew you would.
Yep.
You have made the right choice. The disfavored have stood at the forefront of battle since the first days of the war, and now we have the honor of winning this final battle.
Our beloved chorus! We have too many lives to protect. We can't allow your foolish decision to destroy us all!
No, we did not work so hard, only to be denied our rightful glory in the end. You will die with us, disfavored. Oh, shit.
You would dare harm me and our guest from the court?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
By Kairos's word, this means war! How did it come to this?
You rouse to consciousness to the sight of graven ash, swatting his hand toward the thinning green mist where the voices of Near It once stood moments ago. Oh, dude.
Just old soldier reflexes. Couldn't be sure if it was trying a simple illusion or a bolt of fire. Either way, needed to be sure my guests didn't perish in my war tent. Wouldn't be able to live that one down.
Didn't know this could happen. I told them to work together. Oh, shit.
What other choice am I given? It is clear the voices of Narat would endanger all of us out of vanity. Besides, we all know when this war is over, someone must rule and protect the Tears. So I will start protecting the Tears from the depravity of the Scarlet Chorus. Yes, and instead of having false allies on our side, at least we can march on the Citadel knowing full well who is friend and foe. And it goes without saying, the disfavored needs you now for this glorious battle. Please speak with the Iron Marshal. She will give you the specifics of our plan. The Archon of Secrets left behind one of his spies. Perhaps we should send her back to her master in pieces.
Barrick's armor makes a discordant sound of iron bending under pressure. Everyone assembled in the room looks at him.
Something to say, Barrick?
Nothing at present, Archon. Forgive the interruption.
Verse is with me. I'm surprised you're still here. Draw your weapon. Agreed. She can't be allowed to live. Let Verse go. Save your fury for the battlefield. I won't stand by another violation of the blue flag.
You would harbor the Archon's henchmen in your company? This is aiding and abetting the voices of Narat. I cannot stand for it.
You can and you will. She's necessary to my work, which puts her under the court's protection. Oh, shit. Fuck. Maybe I want the voices to think I'm being carefully observed.
The voices of Narat knows better. Of that much I can assure you. Whatever deceitful ploy you have in mind, he can think lifetimes ahead of it. You are playing a dangerous game, Binder. If you wish to hold a venomous serpent so close, I will allow you your own self-destruction. Now leave me. When you are ready to join the assault, speak to the Iron Marshal.
Dude. Yeah. So... So we could have killed Verse right then and there. That would have been shitty. That would have been super shitty to kill Verse. But see, like, so I would have lost a party member.
Yes.
Over something fucking stupid. This is all your fart. Oh, all your fart. All your fart. You fault. You Kairos dog. Jesus. Okay, so Pentabor, Marcus. Alright, let's go to the Iron Marshal. The time is upon us. We march on Vendrian's well to show the Tearsmen the price of insurrection. Kyros's edict will soon come to bear, and we should move at once. Fruitbinder, if you are willing, I could use your assistance. We are a tight-knit band, and while we are not outclassed, we are outnumbered. Or you march to battle with us. I'll join you for this battle, but I'm not amused by this little fight between armies. Join you for this battle, even if we have to spill some chorus blood. What of the Scarlet Chorus? Will you ask me to fight them as well? You know what? Fuck it. And our fight will be a righteous one, with the force and merit of the law on our side. Our forces are assembling as we speak. We will meet you at the Citadel. Graven Ash protect us. So apparently I did something completely different than what you did. And yeah, apparently you told them both to go. Might I do? See something you like. You know that if the disfavored suffer a merchant in their camp. Okay, yeah, I've already talked to all them. Let me see your wares. I don't think there's anything any good. Sigil of Frost. Okay, so let's save and primary. All right, so apparently now the oh shit.
That was so hard.
So I can actually get into that now. Now I need to go and sell that. I didn't know I could actually get into that thing now. Oh, look at that. Vendrian's wall. Or well. Okay. Oh, and the Scarlet Chorus camp is gone. We can't actually get there anymore. That's crazy. That's probably why the game is so short, because there's so many different paths. Okay. Oh, they're trying to take down the wall. And then you got two people on the other side trying to take them from taking down the wall. Got it. Fatebinder, come this way. The enemy left only a pittance of soldiers to slow our advance. The majority of their warriors are holed up within the Citadel. No use trying to lure them out. We have to bring the fight inside. That wall is where the Earthshakers are focusing their magic. They cannot afford to be imprecise with their tremor sigils with the spire so close. And we will need to contend the defenders' mages if we're to crack the perimeter. How can I help? The enemy sages are working some sort of protective magic that's keeping the wall held together. I need you to silence this resistance. Head east and secure a way over the wall. My troops aren't dressed for scaling. Kill the sages. The Earthshakers will clear the way. We'll meet you inside. Now go with the glory of Kairos. If you are wounded in battle, come see me. Okay. Shit. Oh, dude. Immediately into a fight?
You
Jesus.
enjoy this as much as I do.
Why is she...
Take that! I got it.
There's like no reason to use skills right now. Oh, now there's a reason to use skills. That dude's got some decent armor. What is that? Favor of the Fatebinder. Grant a damage absorption shield to the target.
Learn something every day.
Fucking all these people attacking her. Alright, let's go back and grab this crate now. Oh, and it's Horde boots. And I think those are probably a little bit better. No, but they are better for him. Who gained levels? Oh, I gained a level. Bonus health and will defense. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get my strength to 20 first. Staggering force causes thrust to interrupt the target, delaying their next attack. Allows an additional enemy to be engaged. Taunt nearby enemies every few seconds while this stance is active. Fuck yeah, let's go. Save. So the Scarlet Chorus. What about the disfavored? Let's see. Oh, dude, okay, that's why. My favor is at tier 5 with them. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, my favor is like super high apparently. Oh, and my favor with Graven Ash is maxed out. Voices of Neareth the Wrath is almost maxed out. I'm almost to Barracks Iron Storm. Who the fuck is Ebb? Allegedly the last member of the School of Tides, a mage guild specializing in magic of the moon and seas, a seasoned traveler and arcane scholar prior to the war. Ebb has devoted her days to fighting Kairos' occupation of the Tears. And it says companion? The fuck? Okay. Weird. Oh yeah. Battle stance.
Will do.
Ha! Oh shit.
Yeah, wait, it's gone.
Look at that, look, they're just getting knocked prone. Oh, that dude's got a lot of health, man.
Pity you won't enjoy as much as I
She's fucking screaming because she's burning.
How could I miss? This is useless. I should try something else.
Reputation ability unlocked. Vendrian Guard. Unnerving Presence. -2 accuracy for 3 seconds. Nearby enemies receive a penalty to accuracy. So the Vendrian Guard fucking hates me at this point. Ooh, someone triggered a trap. There's a trap right there. Let's go ahead and disarm that bad boy. Alright, so we got a bunch of new shit. Let's see. So that gives me more crush and corrode armor. Okay, so I lose slash. I gain 2 regular armor. I gain crush armor, pierce and fire, and corrode. But I also minus 12%. Wait, what the fuck? What am I wearing? Rogue's Leathers, Opportunist. 20% bonus damage on bleeding, burning, dazed, mage, fire, hobbled, paralyzed, poison. Wow, okay. So let's do this. Let's put the heavy armor on me. Go to her. Put that armor on her. It's probably not good for him either. Just armor pin. And then, okay. What is this? Greater healing pot. Oh. Alright. Da-da-da-da. Okay.
There. See that?
Ooh, another trap. Aha!
On it.
More tallies to the body count.
Wait! I did that? Nice!
Yeah, my dude's armor is not the greatest right now.
bleed out, you little shit.
So, we're fighting against this dude that's got a lot of fucking armor. Okay, now we're splitting up. Okay, that makes sense.
I got it.
And then let's go to him.
Wait! I did that? Nice!
Fuck.
Shall we? Nicely done!
I got it. Will do.
Okay.
I'm not dead yet.
Does she have her fire arrow? No. I mean, keeping her at a distance and having her attack with arrows seems like the way to go, though. I want to find more people, essentially.
Afraid of heights? I just need a foothold to get over that wall.
On it. Sorry, can't.
Sun Soldier's Javelin. I had Verse as a melee fighter because I wanted more frontline. I mean, that makes sense. These crates look as if they were placed here, soon forgotten.
Interesting.
How many companions do you get? Can you only run 4? Like, can you only run 4 people? Because it seems like we're fighting like 5 or 6 people at times, and we're 4 versus like 5 or 6, which is kind of crazy. Thanks, max party size is 4. Jesus. Games like really limit you, man. I have like 50 something athletics.
Will do.
Bleed out, you little shit!
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
On it.
So I can give him the favor of the Fate Binder.
At
okay,
once.
That's kind of different. All right, let's see. Let's put that down there. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in his inventory.
Another battle? I think we're bad at making friends.
I think we're bad at making friends. Fucking kill her already.
I got it.
Fall before me!
She's on fire!
I got it.
So, yeah. More damage. So the skill that I gave him allows everyone to increase their one-handed skills and all that faster. I'll kill you guys in a second. The armor in this card is old and dented and looks almost unusable. Alright, time to die.
Right. Heads up, we have company.
Alright, so first things first.
Your will is weak.
I will aid you. I'd have. Have it no other way.
Crap!
I'll hit you twice as hard next time!
I missed him.
That's how it's done.
That's kind of crappy.
Oh!
I mean, technically with some of these fights, I can just let them like auto attack because the enemies really aren't that hard. And now it's coming down. You know, why didn't the marshal just come in here and wreck shit? Why do we gotta do it? Let's move in. Alright, marshal. Oh, hell no, I ain't resting for 8 hours. Why would I rest for 8 hours? Save. I actually kind of feel like Pathfinder had a better play style and story than this one does. Oh shit. The chorus has breached the gate. Yeah, then the chorus fucked everything up. And watch, now I've got to fight the fucking chorus. Stand aside. Ascension Hall is ours alone for the taking. Withdraw at once before you feel the weight of 1,000 chorus blades and bludgeons. No sooner would a family of maggots beat a pack of wolves. Come, I'll take you 5 at a time, just to make things fair. So about the edict. Commander looks back at you. We'll stall them, and you make a break for the inner sanctum. Oh my gosh, man. So they're fighting each other, like... they're fighting each other. It's fucking stupid. I guess that's kind of my fault, though. Sun Soldier. They're here. They breached the perimeter. They're in the keep. Falls back deeper into the keep. Okay. Fucking wimp.
Will do.
Benjamin guard weaponry and armor lie here. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. Okay, you're an archer, sun soldier, a sage. That one's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Another
All right,
battle. I think we're bad at making friends.
Oh no, look at that fucking ball of lightning. That sage is gonna be a pain in the ass. Let's have her go ahead and do this. Let's have you go ahead and do this, and you fucking touch yourself. Did that renewal not do a damn thing? feel like that didn't do anything.
As you command. Can't move! I'm trapped in place!
Okay, so... we need to finish this fucking fight. Hit him hard. There you go. Alright, so you do that, and you face him.
Will do.
Is there a...
Good work.
I need to try a different weapon.
Okay. He's dead now. There's like no doubt about it. He's dead now. Yeah. Once I had everyone else down, the sage really wasn't that much of an issue. I'm just gonna have her hold all my sellable shit for now. Okay, the fire in the mess hall still burns, and plates and silverware line the tables. This room hasn't seen combat for generations. The Vendrian Guard will never be the same after this battle. Well, okay, I see you. Is anybody about... yeah, she's about to level up to 5. So we have the Sun Soldier and the Sun Soldier. Is there a trap?
I'm not here to make friends.
Interesting.
How many different companions are there to grab? Because I kind of don't want to keep Verse around, but like, she's the only one that I've seen so far. Boom. I think there's about 3 more. Damn, dude. There's really, like, this game is not long at all, apparently. This game is very short. The Vendrian Guard food supplies are stored here, most comprised of vegetables and stuff. Okay. And that is an armor pot. That is a potion. And that's beer. All right, let's do this. Put you down here. Put you down here. Visible, okay. Put you here. Okay. Watch there be an enemy, right? Oh, no, there's not. Oh, there's a bunch in here, though.
More tallies to the body count.
Oh, yeah, there was. Yeah, I don't like this guy. I don't like this sage. Okay, so... oh, shit, there's 2 sages. Okay, so while you're doing that, dude, you go ahead and do that. You go ahead and do this. Fuck, we've already done all that.
Right.
Oh, healing aura?
I got it.
What the fuck was that? Okay.
Right.
Wait, is he just... Okay, that's not an apprentice. The other one was an apprentice.
Smash to pieces!
Jeez, old Pete, dude.
On it.
Sigil of Force. Scroll. King glyphs adorn the scrolls. Okay. Ooh, there's a locked chest. Marshberry. Okay, so now if I go to him and I go here, I say Sigil of Force with an expression. Concussive Bolt. So that means the only person that can use it is him at this point. And range. Let's assign it to him. Okay, so lore 39, 36, 34. What does Concussive Bolt do? Interrupt, average 2 seconds, dazed. Okay. Let's go ahead and assign him one of these two. Okay. I didn't know that non-magical users could use fucking magic. That's crazy. Okay, that's really fucking cool though.
On it.
Send them at me in waves!
Okay, so let's go ahead and... Oh damn, we already used Concussive Bolt. Fuck. Yeah, he already used Concussive Bolt.
Too old for this. I got it.
Harsh words would cause more harm than
Okay.
this useless weapon.
You got this, Barrick. Get him. And dead. No, fuck. There it is. Wait, did he just fucking get disintegrated?
Count on it.
Ooh, nice.
No dice.
Alright, so I have my main tank just like, this is my main tank. My dude is my main tank. I have him just literally sitting there taunting. Nothing but taunting, essentially. So his next point in wits is going to take 2 points. Moderately improves control vigor skill. I don't have control vigor. I think I had Barrick and Verse as frontline while my character and Landry were casting. You know, honestly, I would probably change my character to a caster if I could. But at this point in time... Oh, that goes here. Okay. So, gifted healer, gifted healer, gifted healer, control gifted vigor, gifted vigor, gifted vigor. So that's where I fucked up. I didn't grab this for this. Yeah, I've kind of got her sitting as a skirmisher right now. And let's see. So I got my main guy sitting as a tank, just a walking fucking tank. And then she's sitting as a ranged bow user. He is a two-handed melee user, and he is a healer. It's kind of how I have it sitting right now. Like, his control life is at 67. That's insane. I need more vitality. Okay, I need more vitality.
Will do.
See, Barrick would have been a good tank as well. I had already had like an idea in my head to oh fuck. There's Ebb. It says she's a companion. Archer. So there's an archer. Honor guard. Tarkus Ari. Alright, I need to go ahead and save and oh, nope, it already saved. Okay, cool. Let's figure out what's going to happen here. Yeah, so it says that Ebb is actually a companion of mine, which is really weird. So you are the vanguard of Kairos' conquest. Not as tall as I imagined, but we can't all choose our executioners. Already, word of your defiance, or of our defiance, spreads throughout the lands. You're 7 kinds of stupid if you think our war ends here. Before you stands Captain Tarkus Ari, de facto leader of the dwindling Vendrian Guard, short, sunburned, and agitated even when standing still. Her body is a compact sculpture of muscle and bone, and her face is short on symmetry, thanks to the scars and dents of a dozen brushes with death. Though your lives will certainly end here, in Ascension Hall, she chortles, pointing upward to the ceiling, its stone arches somehow supporting the massive weight of the spire overhead. Consider yourself fortunate. Some of the finest rulers of Apex met death by duel in this hallowed hall. Truly, there's no finer place to settle an intractable feud. Okay. Sisters, brothers, Ari looks back to her cadre of soldiers, with a solemn nod. It has been a privilege to lead, and an honor to share in your final days. Taking a deep breath, she turns to you, waiting silently. What do you hope to gain from your rebellion? That's what I'll ask her. Nothing. That we haven't already gained. Our pride, our dignity, these things you can never take from us. The Vendrian Guard could never stand against all of Kairos' forces, but we can teach others to resist. And maybe you'll run out of soldiers before we run out of stubbornness, but I doubt it. You already use Kairos' currency, speak the language. Military control is a formality. You would consign your whole realm to death because of your pride. And you would kill us for not bowing to your banner. I will not let some servile bully lecture me on the subject of pride. Sounds like you could stand to learn something about humility. It's a good thing you won't surrender. If you were a conscript, I could whip you to death. Damn. Seems your uprising amounted to nothing but dead kinsmen. Athletics. Brandish your weapon menacingly. You had so many chances to surrender. I have orders to make this excruciating and slow. You underestimate our resolve, Fatebinder. The captain looks to her soldiers for reassuring glance, but is met with nervous eyes and shuffling feet. A moment of silence is broken as one of the Oathbreaker dashes for the exit. Okay. So I got rid of an archer. Coward. Captain Ari stomps her boot with rage. No matter, one soldier will make no difference. Sisters, brothers. Ari looks back at to her cadre of soldiers with a solemn nod. It has been a privilege to lead, an honor to share in your final days. Taking a deep breath, she turns to you, waiting silently. Seems your uprising amounted to nothing but dead kinsmen. And what did taking Vendran's well cost you? How many disfavored corpses rust in the valley? How many choirmen fell to our blades? How does the endless battle of the Blade Grave while you deal with us here? Wait, what? Blade Grave is a name given to what remains of the realm of Stalwart. After its ruination, when Kairos proclaimed the Edict of Storms upon the lands, the magical storm struck the disfavored and unbroken armies during the height of their engagement. Now most of what remains is blighted landscape and discarded armor and weapons. High winds of rust and human dust. Damn, dude. And tell me, are the Archons unified in victory? Did the armies bond in camaraderie over our deaths? Our stand here is the first of your problems. You've traded your kinsmen to slow, inevitable nothing. Nothing more. Oh, you've traded your kinsmen to slow the inevitable. We demonstrated the armies of Kairos could be shamed by stubborn peasants. The Overlord's empire is vast, his armies numerous, his magic unstoppable. Yet he cannot destroy our fighting spirit, hardly the show of force I'd expect from a truly fearsome Overlord. I hope the argument keeps you warm in the emptiness of the void, guardsman. Any last words? Yes. Tell the voices of Nerat, we are most thankful for his aid. We would not have made it this far without his support. How did I fucking know? How did I know? Okay, so what's what? Let's see. Okay, we got the Sage Apprentice here. We have Ebb. We've got Tarkus Ari and the Honor Guard. So I'm gonna send him to fight this. And I'm gonna, like, stand with all these guys. Fuck, maybe not.
Oh, I did not see that coming.
Alright, can I actually level her up right now? When versus in a party, all members gain bonus experience from dual wield bows and athletics. Increases accuracy and removes the recovery penalty incurred after changing weapon sets. Gain immunity to the burning bleeding afflictions. When superior to parry, dodge. Okay, use dodge. Okay. We're gonna give her Eternal Flame. Alright, and then I want to fuck that guy up. I want to do that. Okay.
I'll hit you twice as hard next time!
Ooh. I had to give him favor. Oh shit! Oh, here we go.
On it.
I want you to fuck Ev up. Just fuck her up, dude.
On it.
How are we looking? How are we looking? Okay, Ev is almost fucked. Is there a way to... Yep. Wait a second. Crap! Oh no! They paralyzed me! You lucky bitch. Okay, there we go.
Will do.
Now I can just let him sit there and auto attack to kill. Like, there's no point in skill, like micromanaging everything.
I'm getting too old for this.
Jesus, there we go. Okay, now they're both kneeling. So the voices of Nerit helped with the uprising. Got it. So technically what I did is fine. You worthless gnats, we may die, but others will follow our example, mark my words. You bested their leadership. Most impressive. Remind me never to underestimate the skills of the Fatebinder. I'm honored to have a hand in glory. I'm sure your Archon will be pleased that I managed to do your job for you. Betray Alliance. Now you arrive. I shed blood to take Ascension Hall. This place, the spire, the valley. It's mine. All of you be gone. That's not the one I used. I did number 1. And your help was pivotal. Graven Ash will soon be hearing an earful about your skill and courage. The clatter and madness of combat has finally ceased. Ascension Hall is for a moment tranquil. May Pox take your children. Oh, I want to fucking just whap. With those words of defeat, the burning hum you've been hearing in your head for days on end tapers off into nothing. Your mind returns to the state of quiet you have not felt since before the proclaimed edict. Since before you proclaimed the edict upon Vendrin's Well. I lay claim to Ascension Hall. Let us be free of this edict. What's up, Warhawk? And with that, Kairos' edict of execution should be no more. You feel a tug in your chest as a warm energy begins to form around you. Before you know it, you feel as if you are lighter than air. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa! Whoa! What the hell? Not much. First day of the new job on Zoom meeting. Dude, that's awesome. Congrats on the new job, dude. And holy crap, what's going on? What are we doing? What the hell? This is cool as hell. That was cool. Right? You blink away the last of the luminescent trails in your field of vision. The masonry of Ascension Hall is replaced by a wide open space in every direction, save for the slab of ancient stone beneath your feet. High winds shove you, pushing you off balance. The air is cool and thin, unsatisfying to your lungs. This game is really cool. Yeah. And, your band. That's 3 of them today. 3 of them. I'll be lurking and have the tab muted, so I got you. I appreciate you, dude. Lantry, is this... Lantry looks out to the horizon, wide-eyed with excitement. Yes, this must be the mountain spire. When was the last time? Lantry's eyes look down over the edge, or the ledge, dumbstruck by the vertical plunge. Lantry backs away from the edge. I may need to retch. Oh shit. This is certainly a change. The wind ruffles the feathers in her hair, and Verse quickly smooths them down. A damn cold change. She peers over the edge. Think I could land on my feet if I jumped? Not that it would matter for long. Oh shit. Kairos be merciful. What now? Barrick spins around on his feet, looking about, trying to take in as much as he can through the narrow visor of his helmet. Every way you look, mountains rise up along a distant horizon. The rivers and forests below bring to mind maps of Vendrian's Well. And you quickly trace the Matani, the Iranev, and all the numerous waterways of the region. Higher than you imagined, this is indeed the pinnacle of the spire of Vendrian's Well. How did we get all the way up here? Ari strains to stand up, clutching her side. Iron Marshal Irenyos. Another question. How in the name of Graven Ash do we get down? The Iron Marshal walks to the edge, trembling a half-pace back as she peers downward. The warriors below must be sensing the edict has ended. We should be down there, by their side. Much as I would relish the opportunity to fight alongside the disfavored right now, I cannot begin to imagine the chaos unfolding beneath our feet. Barrett clenches his fists with a squeal of metal and turns away. Send word to Graven Ash that we are successful. I hereby claim this place. This is now an extension of Tunan's court, and combatants must leave. Oh shit. Enough bloodshed for one day. Okay, yeah. You've gained loyalty with Barrick. That was a worthy battle. Not since Stalwart have I seen such courage, such determination. Oh, but the siege needed you spans ago. Oh shit. I gained loyalty with Barrick. Agreed, and I would be honored to deliver your auspicious message in person, but she points down over the edge. I think the blast of magic from the spire and the edict should have been clear to everyone, but Graven Ash will want to know you are safe. Go through the portal and report to Graven Ash. We the portal won't survive the fucking impact. Oh my Christ. I have the option to fucking this is Sparta her over the edge, bro. Oh Jesus. No telling how stable it is, but look closely and you'll see images of Ascension Hall in the haze. Well, if you have trained eyes, that is. Of course, even if it's not stable, the alternative is jumping, so what do we have to lose? Oh, how did I not notice that? The portal's shimmering contours glimmer the moment you call out its presence. Assuming this takes me back to Ascension Hall, I'll carve a path to Ash and let him know the score. With a resounding clatter, Irenyos beats her breastplate in salute. Glory to Kairos. Send the Archon of War my regards. Salute the Iron Marshal. Glory to Kairos. Tell Graven Ash I'll be watching him. Thank you for being the edge of our blade. We've been shorthanded even since we took the Gates of Judgment, and these Oathbreakers fight well above their station. Without you in my vanguard, this would have been bloodier day, and there's no telling if we would have seized Ascension Hall in time. Vendrian's Well is yours. Hold it for the glory of Tunan. It would be wise for us to place court-held lands between us and the enemy. That way, the chorus cannot fortify around us without giving offense to the Archon of Justice. Near its treachery means war. I trust we will be able to rely on your continued support in the coming trials. No doubt, I'm the very definition of an enemy of the Overlord. I didn't just resist, I led others into resistance, so I know what's about to happen. But I know when I've met my match, and like most folks, I'll do whatever it takes to live. If you show me mercy, I will pledge my life to you, good fate binder. Ebb, lose major loyalty. I know I'm an oathbreaker, so my word isn't what it used to be. But I promise, if you spare me, I will serve you well. Serve me well, and all can be forgiven. Yeah, that's what I'm going to tell her. If you will have my fealty, it is yours. I, Ebb of the Tidecasters, do hereby pledge my life and loyalty to GrimsterGG. She dips in a formal bow. I will serve and obey as long as you have need or want of my skills. Dude, so I'm kind of wondering, like, do I get rid of Verse and use her as another range? So then you got me and him up front, and him and Ebb in the back casting spells.
Goodbye to you too.
Fuck you, Verse. Let's try this. Ooh, Vendrian's well has fallen. For the second time since the conquest began, Kairos' armies take the citadel from its defenders. With your help, the Vendrian Guard rebellion has been crushed. You claimed Ascension Hall with your disfavored allies, satisfying the terms of Kairos' baleful edict. You and the forces of Kairos are free from the Overlord's death sentence. With the threat of execution no longer looming overhead, the Overlord's armies turned their attention away from the Citadel and towards each other. The tensions that flared over the long siege reached an explosive crescendo as the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus armies clashed iron and bronze in a hasty, disorganized battle. His forces were cut down. The voices of Nerit and his officers escaped to the Stone Sea, leaving the conscript army to carry on their battle against the disfavored. In the aftermath, the disfavored broke camp and withdrew to their fortress in the Blade Grave, there to regroup and prepare for the extended campaign against the Scarlet Chorus. Having taken Vendrian's well for yourself, Archon Graven Ash recognized your lawful claim to rule and occupy the spire. As days passed, the wounded and injured were nursed to health. You explored your strange bastion and planned your next steps with careful deliberation. As word spreads that the Scarlet Chorus and Disfavored turn on each other, factions once resolved to bend their knee are inspired instead to continue fighting. The Archon's feud has heralded the collapse of Kairos' offensive. Jesus. Tunon, the Archon of Justice, observes the chaos and discord spreading across the land. The Archon summons his Fatebinder to return to court at the Bastard City and report on his actions in Vendrian's Well. That's cool. That's cool as shit. Civil War, what a shame that it descended into this. Archon Ash will want to meet and discuss the next steps. Best that you regroup in the Iron Hearth. Gather your strength and regroup, but don't leave the Archon waiting. Send Ash my regards. The General has done much for me, and I wish he was here to see this. I'll join the Archon at Iron Hearth after I speak with Tunon. Tell Ash I will join him in due time. That would be best. She shakes her head and looks out on the spire with fresh bewilderment. It's not enough that we're fighting two wars now. We have this puzzle through... We have to puzzle through. I don't envy your position. See you at Iron Hearth in conversation. Alright, cool. So now I have two ranged casters and two melee fighters. The dizzying energy from the spire falters. Whatever force awoke the powers that resides here gutters and fades through a faint hum. Persists in the sculpture at the center. Continue. That's odd. There's a portal here a moment ago, but it seems to have vanished. Look around for a solution. The humming from the curious sculpture pulses and builds in volume, as if to draw your attention. Okay, so, hold on. Before we do anything, I want to... Oh, fuck. When I lost Verse, I lost all that shit I was gonna sell. Vendrian Guard Wrath Drain ability. Okay, so... She has a healing potion, lesser healing potion. Whatever the fuck this is. Only Ebb can equip... Oh, it's a freezing staff. Okay. And Tidecaster garments. Let's see. So we have 4 attribute points to level her up with. I'm just going to put them all into her spell casting. And she's going to go with, of course, tide casting stuff. So what is Grave Light? Arcane Missile sends a charge bolt of arcane energy at a foe that bounces to hit nearby enemies. What is her big one? Ebb uses Grave Light to teleport across the battlefield. Enemies near her cast and destination locations are hit with Grave Light attack that drains health. Create a powerful nova of water that repels all nearby enemies, pushing them back a fair... Okay, we're just going to stick with her title stuff. So I'm going to globe of water just around the target's head, leaving them to slowly drown. Yeah, gain bonus to all frost damage, yep. Purifying waters. Conjure enchanted waters to wash over the target, removing a random hostile effect. Creates a powerful wave that repels foes in a cone, pushing each of them back a fair distance. While Ebb is not taking damage, her recovery time is reduced and she strikes twice with her normal attacks. Being hit removes this bonus for a few seconds. Yeah, that sounds fucking... Okay, so I do want to eventually grab Fluid Body, right? But this Mother's Embrace was just, like, great to grab. Because now, let's look at her skills. So she's got Phantom Bolt, Electric Jolt. Let's move all these down here. Phantom Bolt. Oh no, let's do it like this. Phantom Bolt, Electric Jolt. Light of the Grave. So those are heals. So 5, 6, a heal on 8. Oh, that's a combo. Weapon sets, she's only got 1. And... oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. I just used a potion on accident. Oh, we've got some stuff over here, too. Power. Ending Kyros's edict on Vendrian's Well filled you with a great deal of power. This will undoubtedly prove useful as you travel through the tiers. You should investigate the origins of this power and find ways to acquire more. Wait, a new bar on your character sheet displays your current level of power. Press C to open your character sheet and view your current level of power. Wait, what the fuck? What is that power level for? You have acquired your first spire. This spire will be your home base as you adventure through the lands of Kyros's tiers. Your spire gives you a free location to rest and recover from your travels. As you acquire more spires, you will discover additional functionality. Click on the spire icon to open your home base interface. Press H. Okay. Dismiss companion. Once a character has been dismissed from the party, they will return to either their war camp or the spire if you have unlocked it. Acquire unlimited power. Okay, so that's in-game menu, world map, missives, spire. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 spires. Oh, dude, okay. Select a region to view the information about its current edicts. Edict of Storms. No edict. No edict. Edict of Fire. Edict of Stone. Oh shit. Okay, that's cool. I didn't read all the edicts, though. Okay, so... Mysterious Device. The ancient device perched atop the mountain spire in Vendrian's Well is the product of a forgotten age. It's unclear what functions it once had, or if it can be used again. Resting in any spire grants a bonus to all skills. Maintenance cost none. So, we can hire people. Oh, Fatebinder Cesper. A Fatebinder with the ability to change what skills you proficient in. What? Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna hire this guy. Revos will appear the next time you travel to the mysterious device. Okay, cool. Skill trainer who teaches unarmed attacks, parry, dodge, and subterfuge. few. Okay, I will train him. One-handed weapons, parry. You know what? I'm just gonna hire a bunch of these people for now. I'm not gonna be corpse eye. Battlefield scavenger with many unique items. What's up? Let's go. One-handed weapons, two-handed weapons, dual-wield parry. Smith who regularly produces weapons. Okay, I'm almost out of money, so... Regularly provides food to take into battle. Okay, so I've hired quite a bit of people. Oh, dude! What? Okay, so there's material costs, or materials here. Okay. So there's my power meter. I have 400 power. Let's go here and hide completed quests. Okay, so Ebb. We're at almost tier 2 with that. You need a reputation change of major strength to unlock this tier. And then Barrack. So we've gotten to Iron Storm with Barrack. Swords and javelins emerge from Barrack's armor and fly into a cloud of iron above the Fatebinder. These weapons begin to rain down in a storm around the Fatebinder, damaging enemies nearby. Oh, and that's once per rest. Okay. That's why I need to rest. Once per rest. Okay, now I understand. Graven Ash. Look, dude, look at my favor with Graven Ash. And my disfavor with the voices. I'm fucking highly disfavored with these guys. I've got all my favor with the fucking disfavored done already. I need to get some wrath so I can do these other ones too. May your edict claim your worthless wait, what? Tarkus Ari. We are not completely without our senses. We know Kairos would issue an edict on our valley. Perhaps the Overlord has a sick sense of humor. Okay. If you survive this upcoming slaughter, bear witness I, Tarkus Ari of the Vendrian Guard, do take responsibility for the actions of my crew. Should my warriors come before the court's axe, tell Tunon they were starving, desperate, and easily manipulated. Okay, the Archons inform me that the recapture of the Citadel from the Vendrian insurrectionists continues apace. That they wrote me separately of their divergent tactical intentions, and engenders no small concern. But I trust now in your efforts. May your good judgment see you through the coming confrontation with glory and success, and back to the safety of our court. Thank him. Send it. So she's got Electric Jolt and Phantom Bolt. Let's see. Ooh. Sigil of Illusion. Distant Impact and Focused Intent. Okay, so that's Spectral Blur. Let's go through these sigils. Frozen Grasp. That's a new one. So she's got 56 and he's got lore skill of 70. Sigil of Frostfire. Accent the infused elements of frost and fire together. Envelop the target in harsh winter cold, leaving them frozen for a time. Mage Fire Affliction. What? Now she can't use it, but he can. Because I increased the damage. What about range? She can still use it with range. And it's 4 meters. So what if I take this off? Oh shit. Okay, so what if I take that off and then do this? That's actually a better way to do it. So we'll assign that to her. And then let's go to this core. Wait, that's a frost core, right? Yeah. Rim spike. 21 to 32 frost versus dodge. Form a massive frozen spike of ice from the ground under the target's feet, impaling and freezing them. So now that's 21 to 32 frost. I can make it fire as well, frost and fire. But she won't be able to use it, so let's take that back, and then that gives you 2 more meters, but requires 10 lore. You know what? We're going to do it like this. And then assign this to her. Alright. So she gets another couple of really awesome spells. That's a high damage spell right there. I need more expression sigils. Okay, so she's got that. Thought I saw somebody behind me. 1 resolve. Will. Wait, what did that say? Will revive when defeated for 120 seconds. Okay, so 2 vitality, 2 might, 1 finesse. Vitality. 20 athletics, 50% healing. 4 vitality. Oh. Wait, is that a fucking negative 10% recovery time while has wounds? Heart of Battle. I might end up selling that. That's, I mean, it's a good one, but I don't want to take away my other shit just for this. Actually, I'll put it up. I wonder how much I can hold in my party stash. Probably a lot. Alright. So now that we've leveled her up, we've got everyone level 5 or 6. We're looking pretty good. I have to do my custom formation. Okay, yeah, you guys are way in the back. You 2 are up front. I wonder if I should, like, do it like this. Because technically he's tanky, too. Do it like that, and then...
Salutations, Fatebinder. Or should I now call you Lord of Vendrian's Well? The Spire King? Prince of the suggestive vertical slab. So if I might ask, what is your plan now? The edict no longer looms overhead, and Kairos' conquest of the tiers seems to be slipping. What with the armies and civil war.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I would be right. I don't want to flip it over to a BRB screen, so we'll just leave it here for a second. I went to go check on my wife, and she's outside, so... yeah, okay. So, I need to talk to Ebb. I need to talk to Ebb for a while. When you get new party members and you have to, like, go through all their dialogue, man, it takes a hot minute. So, this is going to take probably a good 20 minutes at the very least to get through her dialogue. What is your plan now? The edict no longer looms overhead, and Kairos' conquest of the tiers seems to be slipping. What with the armies and civil war? Alright. The plan is to destroy the Scarlet Chorus. Disfavored in the Scarlet Chorus, all of the Overlord's minions will fall. Oh shit. I will crush the remaining local opposition and complete the conquest. First order of business is to speak with Tuna.
I would counsel you to do just that. I'm sure the events of Vendrian's Well are best explained from your mouth to Tunon's ears. Furthermore, I'd guess the Archon of Justice would want to know your take on the Archons and their divide. My first suggestion would be to build a boat. Something durable, and take our chances on the high seas far from Kairos.
Yeah, no.
I have a second and more practical suggestion. Look to the horizon and slightly up. By that I mean the other spires. We should see what's atop the others.
Good choice.
Otherwise someone else might
call.
look first.
What do you know about the spires?
Not nearly enough, apparently. To me, they've always been axioms of navigation. You can triangulate a lot of things with the sextant and a clear view to a spire or two. We've long known the spires radiate strong magical fields, and all save the mountain spire connect to the old walls. So it's the sort of thing common folk know from afar, but avoid day to day.
The plan is to destroy the Scarlet Chorus.
Then you have my full support. The Scarlet Chorus has grown in the years of conquest. Among the Horde are Tearsmen fighting because they felt there was no choice, as well as Tearsmen fighting to watch their homeland burn. It pains me we will have to slay some of the former.
Let's see. You know what?
I see. I'm sure there's little I can do to persuade you otherwise. Just consider that the people of the Tiers will someday bow to Kairos. Why not have them bow to you instead?
I told her I'll crush the remaining local opposition and complete the conquest.
Well, short of Tunon giving you orders on pain of death, you have the luxury of acting on your own volition. Though the Scarlet Chorus are likely to come for you.
Oh, they're definitely
Whatever
going to come
you
for me.
decide, I'm at your disposal.
Your assistance will be most helpful, thanks. I try anything duplicitous. Oh, try anything duplicitous and you'll wish you were taken by near it. You know what?
And I am thankful to not be a bloody pile of offal in Vendrian's Well. Life under your banner will, I'm sure, prove most interesting.
So she's loyal tier 2, and I lost some fear, so...
What is it you need?
We should discuss matters at hand.
We're working with the disfavored. You want my advice? My advice would be to get close to Graven Ash and plunge a poisoned shiv in his ear.
What? Graven Ash is my ally. I won't entertain such treachery.
I will never understand why deceit is the first instinct of all Tearsmen. You are right to take offense.
Ah, right. I'm speaking out of line.
Yes.
But I don't really know what to say here. I hate the disfavored, but I'm sworn to your cause, so my honest opinion won't do anyone any good.
I mean, I like her honest opinion, but...
Ask away. You know, I normally charge for this, but for you...
What can you tell me about your magical tradition?
You know that's a very personal question.
Oh.
The knowledge I have is a centuries-old gift from the Archon of Tides. I would sooner discard my life than the sanctity of that gift. I will speak in generalities only.
Tell me about how you influenced Teradus Grave. Trade secret, not one I'm willing to talk about. The School of Tides dies with me, and so too will this. And don't bother trying to change my mind on this matter. It'll just get ugly quick. Tell me how to influence ice, mist, and other forms of water. With years of training, now look, most of those secrets have already been stolen ages ago by the sages. Doesn't mean I'm going to tell you just because the secret's already out, but it means you can go ask someone else if you really feel so entitled to know. And before you ask, I've learned plenty from knowledge stolen by the sages, but no, I don't know how to do what Ebb does, magically or otherwise. That's Lantry telling me. Can you teach me what you know? I suppose I am capable of it, but no. The secrets of the Archon of Tides dies with me. Occulted Jade, Archon of Tides, is the founder of the School of Tides, as well as its only ruler. Though she wore the title Archon, Occulted Jade never bowed to Kairos, though many have tried to compel her to do so. Having arrived with the settlers that made landfall at 5 Wives, she is perhaps the oldest known living Tearsman, capable of manipulating the oceans, the moons, and all the transitory forms of water. Occulted Jade used her magic to form a cabal of seafaring traders, musicians, and academicians. Is it academicians? I don't fucking know. Whatever. Academic people. And it was the dedication to the arts that helped the school endure. For by teaching these trades to the children of noble families, the school remained in the good graces of the realms. Being able to control most anything cyclical and fluid, Occulted Jade has lived for centuries and could still be alive today, but none know with certainty, in the years before the conquest, the School of Tides discovered the Overlord's plan to invade. Despite all assumptions that the Tier's residence Archon would defend her school and home, to the surprise of everyone, the Archon vanished across the seas, taking nearly the entire School of Tides with her into exile across uncharted waters. What are the philosophical teachings of your magic? There's a question I can answer. It would surprise you little to learn we all see things, people, wars, seasons, to be cyclical. Cyclical? Cyclical. Cyclical. Cyclical, yeah. Waxing and waning through their various forms like the tides. Teradus, the planet, has 2 satellites visible by the naked eye. The tide-locked Teradus grave and the rapidly orbiting Interloper. Scholars have long studied the effects of these 2 moons on the ocean's currents, and a great deal of folklore concerns the origins of the moons. Common belief in Kairos' empire is that Teradus' grave will finally set on the horizon when Kairos' rule ends, whereas those of the Tiers insist the moons are older than the old walls and will outlive even Kairos. So when it says satellites, they're talking about moons. I don't know if you guys picked up on that, but that's what they're talking about, is moons. The mind is limited. We're born and spend our lives dodging death. We expect all stories to have a beginning and an end. We assume all things start and stop just like us. In truth, all things are cycles. Some by matter of minutes, others by matter of years or lifetimes. In the School of Tides, we appreciate patterns of all sorts. Most are called to the depths, and others find their interests skybound. Many still find the tides of human emotion and political fortunes far more intriguing than inanimate tides found in the orbits and oceans. From what Archon do the Tidecasters draw upon their magic? The first Tidecasters were given the gift of magic by our school's founder, Occulted Jade, Archon of Tides. Though she was not of Kairos' ilk, she was as powerful as any Archon, and formed her name and legacy. And from her name and legacy, we can mimic the moon's pull on the seas and change the currents. Okay, so that's Teradus. Okay, so Archons are equivalent to gods, I would assume? And it's from her that we have spells to turn the moon's pleasant hues into a baleful ray of searing grave light. In all these years, I have not grown tired of the thrill of power. It's a rush of carnal humor every time. Gravelight is a magical term for the light of the moon Teradus grave. Specifically, when harnessed and manipulated for nefarious purposes. While the moon's rays are normally incapable of causing so much as a mild sunburn, the tidecasters have long studied magic that can concentrate these rays into bolts and beams of searing doom. The tidecasters have spent centuries trying to mimic and control the moon's tidal pull on the oceans, and will often mention the diverting moonlight is the easy stuff compared to pulling and pushing the tides. But modern times have forced the school of tides to concentrate on the more martial applications of this magic. Guessing you can tell me more than I ever want to know about the moons. You'd be right. My magic is generally associated with the moon, Terratus Grave, but you have to know where Interloper is in the sky when mucking about the mystical forces. Terratus Grave is the big one, right? Tell me about it. Do you control water, or do you mimic the tidal effects on the moons have on the water? Both, actually. I'm amused you're keen on the difference. Our spell of ice and mist affect water directly, but are of limited volume. Displacing your own body weight in water is no mean feat. But if I were to move an ocean current, I'd drive myself nuts moving water in front of a boat, little at a time. That's where I'd use a cantrip to simulate a tidal pool. Okay. Interloper's the one that moves in the sky, if I remember the lessons correctly. Terratus Grave is fixed in the sky, always overhead day and night. It was first named by folks living far to the east. They'd look to the west and see the moon like a permanent hill on the horizon, a grave where the sun dies each evening. That's how the older folks saw it. If you live in the western part of the world, Terratus Grave is overhead all the time. This means that day and night, it's reflecting the sun's rays, and if you know what you're doing, it doesn't just reflect, it magnifies. Interloper's the one that moves in the sky, if I remember the lessons correctly. Exactly. Interloper orbits Terratus at a steady clip, and its orbit sometimes crosses in front of Terratus Grave, leading to mystical calamity if you don't know what you're doing. Okay, so that's... okay. So hold on. Interloper is the sun, and Terratus Grave is the moon? Is what I'm getting at? Or what I'm seeing? Okay. Have you heard anything from the tidecasters that left before the war? No, and I don't like entertaining hope. I think it's 2 moons. I mean, it said it's 2 moons, but like... so they're saying that one moon, like, eclipses the other, and it creates weird shit. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, then. Those cowards are all gone. If they didn't die at sea, they're already dead to me. I reserve the right to be pleasantly surprised if they come back, eager to fight the good fight. But I'm not holding my breath. All the brave tidecasters died, present company accepted.
You know, I normally charge for this, but for you...
Do you know anything about the magic of the Archons? Enough to know I'm out of my element. That is to say, I've studied the many Archons a great deal, and I have a number of hypotheses and conjectures, but, well, I'm no expert yet. And like most who have invoked the Archons of times past to work magic, I do wonder the difference of birth or experience gives one magical potential to be an Archon. Most of my studies have been into the question of origins of form. It's known we can emulate magic of Archons that came before us, but is it possible to tap into the magic of Archons yet to be? So far, the answer seems to be no. Know anything about the old walls and the spires? Not enough, never enough. As a child, I was terrified of the old walls. I think that's true of most folk. Now that I can arc a gravelight with wiggling of my fingers, well, I think when I'm shriveled old hag dying in the old walls would be a great way to go. What can you tell me of Bane? What I know, largely taken from Master Cambrel's work and near-fatal experiences venturing close to the old walls. As best I can understand, the Banes are a bit of magical will that have an extended life of their own. I'm on the belief that they nest or reproduce in old walls, the only place you regularly find them. Our magic attracts the Bane. That much I know to be true firsthand. Again, this is personal theory, but I'm guessing they eat or drink magic, So our spells are invitations to dine. Oh shit.
Ask away.
What would you like to know? Tell me about your name. Well, I was born in Hazen, Lavingia, but for most of my life, and I suppose for all the days after, I'm known and will be known as Ebb, Tidecaster Ebb, for those trying to be obsequious. Obsequious? Obsequious, okay. I've also probably used a bunch of aliases that are going to haunt me at some point. Hazen, didn't realize you were nobility. I know, I dress myself and cook my own food. So misleading. Mother was a magistrate of Ardent, father was Admiralty. It's mostly meaningless though. Our lands are now the overlords. How'd you get the nickname? It's one of those not especially funny jokes that stuck long past its season. I wrote the word ebb incorrectly on a written examination. Master Fulvax started calling me Ebb from then on. He claimed it fit me, so I was a cynical little shit that always sees the ebb and never the flow. Nice. Let's change the subject. Did you always want to be a Tidecaster? So when I was a little girl, what I really wanted to be was a Marine. The burly bitch at the prow of a trireme, first to crack some skulls when the ships rammed, you know, an honest living. Fortunately, the school sought me out before I got myself killed at sea. School of Tides was looking for new blood, and my father was an admiral of Haven. So the school wanted me for the political connections. I got to spend my first couple years proving I actually belonged with the Tidecasters. That was fun. What'd you do in the years before the war? My husband was born in Apex, and he left his prosperous lands to be with me, so when the nest was empty, it seemed right we leave my homeland and see his side of the tears. We had a year and a bit to ourselves before the war upturned things. We saw all of Apex. I took him along all my old sailing routes, around 5 Wives and Sunder. Those were good times. Then came the war, and I learned I would be one of the last Tearsmen to live free of Kairos. Ever since then, I think Oathbreaker has technically been my chosen profession. What would you like to know? Tell me about your family. Trying to salt old wounds? They're all gone. But, if you really care to know, I had a husband, 3 kids, siblings I didn't hate. Every family has its troubles. I was lucky that awkward and stilted dinner banter was the worst of it. Tell me about your husband. Pelox Aldinos and I were married in 410. Aldinos was a Falksman of the Vendrian Guard back before they were starving partisans, but I saw him more as a carpenter. Woodworking was just a hobby of his, but my fondest memory of him trying to shape something, and me making stupid jokes about the firmness of his materials. Nice. What became of him? He perished at the gate of judgment. I saw him die. I do not wish to discuss it. Just know I've made my peace with it, and I'm glad I was with him on the field of battle when his time came. I miss him, but it might have been for the best, though he was only a few years older than me. My studies left me, always a bit younger than him. The differences grew with time. Aldinos was slowing down and half figured the Gates of Judgments would be his last battle. If anything, he got exactly the death he wanted. So in that sense, I'm very happy for him. Tell me about your children. There were the twins, Drevenor and Lorma, then my youngest son, Akamas. Aldinos wanted more, but I was nearing the end of my trials at the School of Tides, and dueling with lethal magics, it's a terrible idea when with child. Drevenor and Lorma followed my husband's trade and took the Falks. Akamas liked the heart more than people, can't blame him one bit. I made sure my children could read, and I'm damn proud of that fact. Probably only thing I did right. What are the twins? They died at the Gates of Judgment, or at least Drevenor died, run through by a disfavored spear. Lorma was at the battle, but I don't know what became of her. My fear has been that she was recruited by the Scarlet Chorus. Perhaps she is a new name, if she's still alive. They were twins, Drevenor and Lorma. Then my youngest son, Akamas. Aldinos wanted more, but it was nearing the end of... Okay, yeah. What became of your youngest? Without Drevnor and Lorma, Akamas, well, he never quit. He took his own life in 430. Damn, dude. I should have put him on Tyranny and shoved him out onto the high seas. He did not ask for birth, nor did I prepare him for the bitterness that life would offer. There were the twins, Drevnor and Lorma. Why does it keep going back to what, like... I'm very sorry for your loss. Spare me the sorrow. We've all lost family to Kairos. I just lost 2 in one battle, but even then, I'm hardly unique. Let's change the subject. What are the rest of your family? My family's Haven folk through and through. My mother prided herself on being descended from a Hazen Rabbin, one of the founding magistrates of the city of Ardent. She looks to the side, mouth twisting in thought. Sad thing is, they died during the conquest, but that's not how I lost contact. I lost contact because magic and travel became my life. Had plenty of time to get to know them as an adult, but I simply missed it. But that one's my fault. I can't rightly blame Kairos for everything. Not sure I believe any of this. You don't seem all that troubled.
Sorry. Did you want more tears from your conquered slaves?
Oh, fuck.
I've lost nearly everything during this war, but my story is a fortunate one compared to most.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that to her. What would you like to know? How did you fall in love with the Vendrian Guard? Oh, how did you fall in with them? Well, fucking fall in love, Jesus. What does it matter now that they're gone? They seemed the last hope for the Tears, and any shitting fuck of a chance is still more than no chance at all. Okay.
Ask away.
We
all know how to swim, and we all know how to fight. Most Northmen are lucky to make half that boast. What would you like to know?
Dude, this is the only problem with finding new companions. Every time you find a new one, like, it's like an hour worth of just talking and reading all their shit. Like, there's so much backstory, lore, information on every single character. And, I mean, I could just skip it and say, fuck it, I don't want to know anything about any of these guys and just finish the game. But what's the point in playing a game if you're not going to figure shit out, you know? I think you'll find each of us thinks themselves a child of Haven, as in my case, or a child of Azure, child of Apex, or what have you. But I suppose we Tearsmen have our shared customs. The most treasured of those customs used to be the pride of being free of Kairos' rule. Did you have any particular questions? When were the Tears settled? Human settlers arrived over 400 years ago, displaced from a war between what are now Kairos' realms of Trevin and Fertile Sands. A flotilla of barely seaworthy rigs headed west across the high seas. Tearsmen will sometimes speak of the 5 wives. We used to refer both to the first 5 settlements where the colonists made landfall, as well as to the 5 matriarchs that went on to form the ruling dynasties of the Tears. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot. So women, I believe that's this one. Women are the only ones that can actually hold lands and own businesses, I think. And men have to, like, work them. Like, they can technically, like, say that they own them, but the title and the deed falls to a woman, not a man. So women are, like, the main, you know, main leaders, so to say, in all this, like in this Tears land. Of course, I'm leaving out the matter of builders of old walls. Who knows when they lived here and when they're gone, and why they're gone. But those old walls didn't just fall out of the sky. There you go. Okay, the men own ships, I guess, and the women own the land. Why don't men own land or women ships? For centuries, it has been our way that the men own the ships, but the women own the harbors. Our customs don't truly prevent ownership. They limit inheritance. Lands pass to daughters, then sisters, then mothers and aunts. Ships pass to sons, then brothers, then fathers and uncles. It seems strange to outsiders, but it makes sense to me. Men are blessed with wanderlust, women with a sense of permanent. Oh, sense of the permanent. Likewise, the captain of a ship can't pause to carry a child, and the men grow restless if left in place. In truth, the customs varies from place to place, and you'll find men with enough wealth own land, and women with enough sway own ships. As is often the case, the nobles pick and choose their traditions. Why didn't the younger realms stand against Kairos? Are you trying to rub it in? Yes, the younger realms were defeated one at a time by the invader, but if I was Queen of the Tears, that wouldn't have happened. Well then, what would Queen Ebb have done? I genuinely want to know your thoughts on the matter. You're being defensive over nothing. I would have accepted hubris or incompetence as valid answers. I went with number one. I would have taken the threat seriously the moment troops were stopped marching to the gates of judgment. Am I the only person whose mother mentioned that Kairos was a real threat? Opportunity is what killed us. Haven wanted to watch the bastard Tyr fall first. Apex was hoping Haven would fall. Azure wanted Stalwart to be attacked first. Like, dude, every realm of the Tyrs had some interest in watching their neighbors fail first. So we all held back our support until a year or so into the war. Too fucking late by then, squabbling idiots. Tiersmen live with greater numbers of beastmen. What's that like? The beastmen of the Tyrs are hardier and smarter than their kin elsewhere. And fortunately, we have lived together in relative harmony for some time. Make no mistake, life is difficult for the most beastmen in the Tyrs, but compared to, say, how they are treated in the Northern Empire, I would like to think we Tiersmen are a bit more modern and forward-thinking, even if just a bit. What are the major resistors?
Aside from the ones you slew, the Vendrian Guard were the most staunch opponents of Kairos. With their passing, the Overlord's rule is absolute. Well, aside from the local Archons being in a state of civil war. Was there a particular group you wish to discuss?
Oh my gosh.
The
Tell me about
Unbroken
the
is the name
Unbroken.
of the military of the now fallen realm of Stalwart. Every citizen of Stalwart was trained to fight, and all were expected to answer the rallying cry of the Regents, the ruling small council of the realm.
Sorry, my cousin is having a baby boy, and he just found that out the other day.
Stalwart was the ass end of jokes Tiersmen would tell each other. The people of Stalwart are obnoxiously proud of a long history of being invaded, but never losing. The disfavored put an end to their vaunted record of victory.
Okay,
The Unbroken still persist, albeit marginally so. The disfavored withdrew after the Edict of Storms began shredding the landscape. Their holdfast of Sentinel Stand Keep was never taken, and the citizen army, though scattered, could still be rallied.
Tell me about the Stonestalker
Kairos'
tribe.
war was disastrous to the human realm of Azure, but a stroke of good luck for the numerous beastmen that toiled in Azure's endless wheat fields. With the masters all dead, the serfs have been set free. The Stonestalkers are a tribe born from these newly freed beasts. I imagine they would never bow to Kairos or the Archons. Too many generations have been enslaved. I'd wager anything they'll die before they ever bow. Beastmen understand strength and leadership, but it's always in the concrete sense. I can't pretend to know how they think, but I could never imagine them accepting an absent Prima. A distant ruler they can't see or smell seems a bit too abstract.
The leader of the beast tribe is a supremacy almost always held by a female. This rank is won and defended through vicious bloodshed and fights for dominance, rather than birthright. Many alphas may exist within a single tribe, but only one can rise above the others as prima. Tell me about the Bronze Brotherhood.
The Bronze Brotherhood is one of the most feared and famous of the Free City mercenary companies. They serve the highest bidder, and during the war, that was Kairos. Most of the Brotherhood perished in the war, but a handful, the crew hired to work at Lethian's Crossing. They got to babysit the Forge-bound and survived the last few years with minor losses. The band is too small to be a serious threat to the disfavored or the chorus, but they are scourge-worshipping berserks that will adopt any enemy for the right price. Maybe even Kairos.
Are there other remnants of the younger realms that could still rise against
Several
Kairos?
sages came to our aid during the Second Battle of Vendrian's Well. I at first thought they meant to kill me, but instead they put their lives on the line for us. They spoke of others in their guild braving the Edict of Fire to salvage lore from the burning library. Though I may find them untrustworthy, it must be said that the sages have a certain fearlessness toward the Overlord. Perhaps that could be kindled further. Historically speaking, an alliance with the School of Ink and Quill is just asking to have your efforts stolen and your goals undermined. Mark my words, some things never change.
Think of the sages as a resource. In that sense, we are fools not to use them. Would you rather they be our enemies? Okay. If your concern is noted but irrelevant. If the sages will obey me, I will work with them. You know what?
Well, perhaps we can shove them in front of the enemy. And the ones that volunteered at Vendrian's Well weren't all bad.
Oh. What can you tell me about the different nations of tiers? Before Kairos came, the tiers were the younger realms, the bastard tier, the free cities, and about the order of prominence. We all trace our roots back to the Five Wives, though sometimes a bit of ancestral shoreline seems all we have in common. Tell me about the younger realms. Haven, Azure, Apex, and Stalwart have been the four major forces of the tiers for the last 4 centuries. A few other dynasties have tried their hand, but all eventually were defeated or absorbed into the 4 we know today. Not sure when the term younger came into fashion, but it's always been a term of humble contrast. Just look at the old walls. Someone was here before us and built them. Don't know really anything about them, but it stands to reason there used to be an older realm that did all the construction. Before Kairos came, the tiers were the younger realms, the bastard tier, and the free cities. Okay, well, fuck. Tell me about the bastard tier. It's the northernmost of the tiers and the choke point for the Northern Empire. It's been a hub trade for centuries, and a long line of merchant families and private armies have kept the realm largely lawless. Though many of us used to joke about the bastard city being sacked by rabid dogs, Tunon's capture of the city was a terrible blow to the morale of the tiersmen. We know that day, Kairos was more than just a fun story to scare your kids. What can you tell me about the free cities? There's little free about the free cities, save for their independence from the younger realms. They are not physically adjacent, but rather politically allied by their shared hatred of other realms. Most all of the free cities were defeated with little effort by Kairos' forces. Way I heard it, Nero just had to have agents hire up their mercenaries and order them to simply be elsewhere when the army of the overlords arrived. Okay, so...
Ask away. Not entirely sure.
Dude.
Which is to say, there was a time I studied my enemy in great detail.
I swear we've been
But
talking
I've
to her for like
recently
an hour.
come to learn that much of my information was little more than lies and misdirection.
The Archon of Secrets lives up to his name. If he weren't so loathsome a beast, I'd half admire his mastery of the magical arts. They say he knows all the sigils lost to history, but I've also heard it said all the stolen knowledge is why he speaks in different voices. But in truth, I'm learning that most of what I know is just lies and misdirection, though I guess he'd be a poor Archon of Secrets if I had my facts straight. What do you know about the Graven Ash? Before the conquest, I assumed Graven Ash a harmless old man, an Archon in name only, past his prime. I could not have been more wrong. Many have underestimated the great general by his age. Few of them have made that mistake twice. Ash is a remarkable general. He's led his tiny band of disfavored on a nearly unstoppable rampage of the tiers, and he does not seem to win his wars with obvious displays of mystic powers, but with old-fashioned leadership and good soldiers. A year or so back, under a blue flag talk with the commander, I was told that the Archon knows the name of every soldier under his command, living and dead. The way the disfavored speak of Ash, you'd think he raised each of them from the cradle. Know anything of Cairn? Enough. She inhaled sharply, folding her arms with a scowl. In that case, I won't question further. What do you know of Serene? I'm sure there may be younger archons in the historical records, but Serene, certainly an unusually powerful child. It's said half of the Scarlet Chorus was recruited by Serene's persuasive songs. And I did not doubt it. I also knew the voices of Nerit put a shackle on her power, probably feared she'd become the favorite of the rabble.
Away.
Oh my gosh, what do you know about Arcane
I know a
Society?
great deal of the mages of the Tears, or at least their history. Most are dead now. I know a little less about the guilds sworn to Kairos' archons, but I try to make an effort to know my opposition.
Tell me of the Earthshakers. The Earthshakers are the disciplines of Cairn, Archon of Stone, and they share their master's command of tremors and soil. They also share Cairn's aloof, brooding temperament. From what I gather, the Earthshakers serve the disfavored, but the relationship has been deeply strained by Cairn's fall from grace. I could imagine there's the fear Cairn shared with them, something subversive or treasonous. Tell me about the Blood Chanters. The Blood Chanters are the voices of Nerit's cabal of mages. Their magic is taken from the sigil of Serene, and from techniques stolen from the School of Wild Wrath, namely their magic of fire, as learned from Thousand Embers, Archon of Fire. They barely qualify as a proper school or guild, most of them barely literate, and I bet most of them didn't learn a damn thing, just had their knowledge shoved into their heads by Nerit. They've all the brutal buffoonery of the chorus, but with the magic to make their bloodlust contagious, their only redeeming feature, guess they make the sages seem not half bad. What can you tell me about the Forgebound? The Forgebound have an unusual sort of magic. They specialize in slow, painstaking rituals that do not produce the dazzling blasts of energies and shards of flying ice like my own magic. Instead, their spells render them immune to the fires of the forge and at one with their tools of the trade. I admit a bit of fascination with the guild. I much prefer the power and brutality of my own magic, but if I lived in a calmer, wiser time, I think there could be great satisfaction in using magic to become the master of one's craft. Tell me about the School of Ink and Quill. Behind the Tidecasters, the sages of the School of Ink and Quill are the second oldest arcane institution in the Tiers. We go way back a ways. There's a lot of bad blood. If I'm being objective, the sages claim to be scholars interested in collecting, archiving, and preserving lore from and for all humanity. They're quite keen to gather lore, but in no sense do they seek to share their knowledge with the Tiersmen. Many of our secrets have been pilfered by sages' spies over the centuries, and we're not alone. The sages have the secrets of many other guilds. Their generation of theft... Their generations of theft have made them versatile and dangerous. Tell me about your own. Our patron, Occulta Jade of Tides, is... Okay. Yeah,
I know a great deal of the mages of the Tiers. Or
okay.
Ask away.
She nods. What do you think of Barrick?
My one concern with Barrick is that he's still loyal to Graven Ash and not to you. Barrick seems steadfast, faithful, and dependable. But if it comes down to you versus Graven Ash, therein lies the test.
If it weren't a tactical asset, it'd be fun to try and pry him out of that suit. Curious to see if his midsection is as strong, firm, and taut as I've imagined it should be.
We should consider ourselves fortunate that one of the most deadly members of the Scarlet Furies considers you a suitable gang leader. That said, I think her involvement with you is entirely suspect. I would wager good money the voices of Neratis listening through her, or perhaps seeing what she sees. If I were you, I would keep a close eye on Burse. If she wanted to kill you, she could have done it already. But I can't help shake the feeling that she's part of some long ploy with the Archon of Secrets.
Yep. That's what we've already assumed. What about
Probably
Lantry?
the only word thief I haven't wanted to dismember. Him? I'd merely play with an ice knife.
Nice. The Wandering Scholar thing seems an act. It's always an act with the sages, always pretending to know less than they really do. I'm sure he's got 1,000 reasons for why he's not like them or more trustworthy than the rest, but I know his type, so I don't trust him. Oh, that's high praise coming from you. Going to take this staff and repeatedly jam it into your backside until you prolapse. Ah, just like that. Balance is restored to all known existence. You had me worried there.
Ask away. What is it you need?
Okay. Oh, shit. Dude, did I really just gain, like, Ebb's fucking shit? Oh, I leveled up. Yeah. 24% attack and ability strength, plus 24%... okay. So that gives me endurance defense at 111. Save. Let's go here. Do I want leadership? Range, magic, leadership, defense, and power. So I could go for more attacks. Adds a stun effect to the Sunder ability. That would be nice. I could go for more defense, but leadership, like, he's the only one with this shit. Adds a marking effect to the thrust ability. Attacks against the marked target gain bonus accuracy. The party gains use of one additional weapon set and can switch weapons in combat with a lower recovery penalty. Generate an aura of will that removes a harmful effect from you and each of your ally every few seconds. Mark enemy not met. Use your commanding will to inspire allies, boosting the damage of you and your party for a short time. Refuse pain. And Ebb. So we've made it to this one. Ebb and the party are lifted into the sky. Ebb then radiates moonlight, healing allies and harming enemies. Dude. That's fucking cool. Alright, so that's Teradus's Embrace and Light of the Grave. So let's go back to me. So Iron Tolling is from him. Quicken is from Landry. And combo abilities. What is Iron Storm? Oh, that's that fucking javelin one. Yes. Iron Tolling. Light of the Grave. Teradus's Embrace. I don't even have Concussive Bolt sitting up there. Battle Stance. So this one is a taunt. I think I'm going to go back to my defensive stance. Oh, I can drain strength from people? Artifact abilities, I don't have that. Spells. So, okay. Refuse pain. How long does it last? 12 seconds. Okay.
Oh no! Kairos has cast the Edict of Lethargy! Whatever will we do?
Oh, nice. It's because we're just standing here. Okay. Alright, so that's after a fucking hour of conversation with her. Let's go ahead and delete this. Delete this. And... oh, there's Verse just standing up there.
So, the Scarlet Chorus and Disfavored are at each other's throats. Can't say I didn't see that coming, but the Archons might have waited until one war was over before they started another. Fighting with the Disfavored. Oh, not the call I would have made, but I'm sure you have your reasons. If you like iron weapons or something about that purple uniform excites you, then be my guest. Who can say? War is all about compromising your morals, deciding who lives and dies. What seems like a mistake turns into your greatest call down the road. Let me make one thing clear, just so that there aren't any misunderstandings. You support Graven Ash, and I couldn't care less. I'm here because you've done what none of the Archons could. Not even the voices of Nerat would fault me that. He's also a complete bastard, and I wouldn't want to miss an opportunity to stab him in the gut and take control of his army.
Oh shit, nice.
So, there's that. I'll say this much. Our time together is anything but dull. My blades are yours for as long as you'll have me.
That's fucking cool. Alright. So... on closer inspection, a series of symbols carved around the base of the structure come into view. One symbol pulses with blue-white glow. The pattern resembles the glowing lines of the light seen on the floor in Ascension Hall, moments before you found yourself transported above the clouds. As you stare at the symbol, the chill of the wind abates and your chest swells with warmth. The air finally feels welcoming, your lungs sated at last. I'd be careful going any closer. This whole tower is humming with energies that we don't understand. Lantry holds his quill poised above a sheet of parchment with anticipation. Now, I didn't say back away. Let's find out what it does. Just be cautious. I can feel power running through this place. Eb surveys the surroundings, her gaze sweeping to the object at the center. You can sense the magic of the spire, even from down below, but up here, this close to the axis of the spire, the deluge of energy is numbing. I feel dizzy. Do you feel dizzy? What is this thing? The surface of the stone edifice trembles at your words. For a brief moment, the solid rock undulates, the same motion as a quiet rippled by rain. The echo bounces back, far from afar, your voice distorted and unfamiliar. Is this thing? Your voice. For a moment there, it sounded like a song. Sculpture is once again still. There's a rush of warmth through your body, a jolt of innervation that steadies your balance. A barrage of tactile sensation floods your mind as you feel footsteps and wind, but not on your face or your limbs. A moment later, the flood of information begins to make sense. You are feeling the wind against the spire, and even the weight of your own feet as if the spire were a second spine. With this connection made, you feel your awareness pull from this place, not as a traveler, but as one glimpsing the world from impossibly far away. In this moment, there is nothing you cannot see, though you see it nearly all at once in a flood of sensation that is difficult to parse. You see a spire at the crossing of an ancient stone structure, two walls extending off into the distance. At the base of this eternal spire, settlers and merchants act in every way unconcerned, toiling under the observation of the unforgiving taskmasters. As the shadow of the spire falls over them, the mood changes. The settlers pause in shared unease and look up at the sky towards you. Some of the faces looking at you are familiar, and you recognize this place as Lethian's Crossing, where you served during the war. Near the settlement built at the joining of the ancient walls, you see a breach in the massive masonry, a cleft into the forbidden hidden realm within the old walls. Drift into the entrance. Shadows envelop you, muting all sound and vision with slight delay. There's a feeling of perversion, of wrongness, whatever arcane powers allowing you to sense your senses to drift free of your body seems to falter in this place. Figures haunt the stone halls, drifting emanations of cloud, claw, and fang. They pay you no heed, but you fear them all the same. In the depths of the forbidden place, the deepest chamber is bathed in light. An arcane symbol illuminates the floor. Through the details hurt your eyes as you focus. With a gentle tug, your focus pulls back to a new horizon. Though it takes you a moment to recognize it as Vendrian's well, you've returned to the awareness of your immediate surroundings. The effect leaves you unsteady on your feet. Drift towards the spire. The spire feels similar to the one you now occupy, though instead of radiating arcane life, it reeks of dust and crumbling stone. A branch withering once pulled from its tree. It reaches for you with a barely perceptible tug. The link between you and the spire recedes. The arcane bond is still present, but the mystical energies for the moment are quiet. Your body, flooded with excitement and fatigue, it's unclear whether the mystic connection is strengthening you or siphoning. The tower offers nothing by way of answer, and you know that asking would only yield more silence and mystery. The deluge of sensation is over, but the positions of the other spire still linger in your mind. From your vantage point atop the mountain spire, you can easily spot the mysterious structures, each of them rising high above the distant surroundings. That's cool. Did you sense that? Lantry signs a long sigil in the air, squinting at you as he works his cantrip. The ripples are everywhere. When you move, the magic of this place still churns. That portal over there, those burning braziers, they all grow more intense as you approach. I think it's responding to your presence. Hate to interrupt the wool gathering, but you did just resolve one of Kairos' edicts, which is at least as remarkable as ascending a spire. Am I the only one who thinks they might be related? Barrick plants his feet and crosses his arms. As the lawful holder of the spire, it is your duty to find out as much about it as possible. That includes understanding edicts as well. If you forget your responsibilities, I'll be happy to remind you. Iron Marshal in Irenos. Be sure to see me after your audience with Tunon. We cannot let the Scarlet Chorus gain hold of the tears. Together, we will wipe them from the land. Come to me as soon as you can, Fatebinder. We have a lot of work to do. Okay. Investigate the spires. Find a way to Lethian's Crossing. Alright, so... Stirring Visions. Whatever you did at the Ascension Hall in Vendrian's Well has given you the power to interact with the spire. Before you ascended the spire, you had a vision when the edict broke. Understanding this vision might help you better grasp this new power you have acquired. Find a way to Lethian's Crossing Spire. Okay, and then the voices of Kairos. Tunon is the voice of Kairos in the Tears. He'll want to know the specifics of what transpired in Vendrian's Well. Tunon awaits your arrival in the Bastard City. Alright. I think that I've got some merchants and shit in here now. I mean, at least I should, because I paid for them. I don't know if I actually have to fully leave. Stone throne is caked with a solid layer of dust. All that remains of the plates and the goblets, decent meal, okay. The intricacies of the architecture suggest a master craftsmanship is far beyond... Okay. So I'm trying to figure out if I have those people here now, because I know it said you got to leave and come back or some shit like that, but I figured we would see if they have arrived. I see that too. Research dagger plans. These partial plans describe the process of crafting a powerful weapon, but more research is needed to fill the gaps in the plan. This research can be made with a Spire library upgrade and the proper materials. These small barracks are nowhere near large enough to keep the Vendrian Guard comfortable. Okay. Oh, and then I've got a training hall. Bloodstains litter the training grounds. Okay, cool. Dude, this is fucking neat. So, I have unlocked more of this area. Plans locked. Locked iron gauntlet. Locked iron gauntlet for... Wait, what? How does that fucking work? Elapsed time, 9 hours and 29 minutes. Time in combat, 28 minutes. Total enemies defeated, 64.
Have a look
Oh,
here.
shit. Heyo. So we got a merchant tunic. Plus 2% deflection. Why is she using a fucking dagger? Okay. Yeah, that was really weird.
Can't do that.
I think I may have accidentally clicked on the dagger. Dude. Okay, so we didn't see this before either. Bronze bracers. So those are actually better than what I'm wearing by just a hair. Well, not really. It's just, do I want slash and shock or crush and corrode?
Sorry, can't.
Wait, how did these things like re-up? I am like super low on potions, so put this healing potion in here. Put the fish in there. And put that in there. Alright. I think it's camping supplies that's what's left. Yeah. So I'm trying to find the damn whatchamacallits. The vendors that I hired. I guess they're not here at this point in time. Heyo, I found an iron ingot.
Can't do that.
Wait, does nobody have enough subterfuge? 53. 48, 54, 31. Okay, so he's at 54, and we need 55. Is there anything in my inventory that will give me subterfuge? 1 wit, 4 armor, 1 quickness, 50 defense, vitality, resolve, armor, athletics, finesse, might, So...
Can't do that.
Shit. Okay, well, I tried.
Huh.
I mean, we're technically finding all the shit here. So, I can come back and get this in a little bit, because, like, honestly, we're a point away from being able to unlock it. Yeah, this is a map that I technically haven't explored yet, because we came over here and they were fighting. And we went inside.
Can't do that.
Okay, so we know that there's a thing down here. So I'm just gonna have them run over here. So I wonder if I can just like leave and come right back, and then I've got my people now. Because I hired the new merchants and shit, so... Ooh! Fucking bronze ingots, what's up? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. There's the other spire. There's the bastard city. This is kind of fucking cool. Oh yeah, this is cool. I'm gonna go straight to his court. Oh shit. You make out a few figures on the road well ahead of you. The glint of iron and bronze marks them as well armed and armored. Two feature the broad shoulders of beastmen haulers and lead a heavy laden cart. As they near you, you realize that the standard flown from their cart boasts the heraldry of Tunon, the Adjudicator, Archon of Justice. They hail you as you approach. You recognize the woman who leads the procession as a minor functionary in Tunon's service by the name of Alma. Her clothes bear the red, black, and gold of the court, and she keeps her light brown hair in a careful braided bun atop her head. Fatebinder. She greets you with a bow. I travel in the Archon's service. The cart behind me is laden with supplies. All at a reasonable price. Is there anything I can provide you? Shop. Of course. Let me show you what I have. Dude, this is awesome. Wait a fucking minute. She doesn't have a helmet. Oh, it's broken. Okay, so what does she have? She has greater healing potions. She's got Zash's Draught. Reflects 30% of incoming hostile spells back to their casters. She's got regular healing potions for 40%, 75%, and bronze ingots times 5. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. Cancel. I will take all the healing pots though. So I'm still getting 19. What is that, bronze? Yeah. I'm still getting 19 bronze from her, so that's how we'll do this. All right. Yeah, I don't get to get the bronze ingots, but that's fine. But next time I go back to my spire, oh, this is fucking cool. Oh, okay, so this little zone is what this is. My background. That's funny. This well-dressed older woman stands apart from the milling crowds of nobles. She stares off into the distance, oblivious to your approach until you're right in front of her. Oh, greetings. She offers a reserved smile. Anda Lucretius, formerly of the Thistleholm. You have to look at someone who belongs here. A fate finder, no doubt. Did you need something from me? Where are all these nobles in Tunan's courts? Trying to look brave, I warrant. But if you crane your ear to any other conversations, you'll hear a different tale. 3 years since Tunan set up shop in the Bastard City, we're still getting used to our new masters and figuring out what we can and can't ask of them. These are smart, ring-plenty folk. The way they approach Tunan, you'd think they were raised under a tyrant's lash. Some have come to settle a grievance, others to pledge fealty. I've been standing around long enough to know that the Agitator doesn't care for empty gestures. How's the Bastard City fared since the conquest? The armies claim the city in a quieter, more organized manner than I might have expected. I can credit them that much, to be sure. We've suffered our share of hardships, but it seems Kairos wants us alive. That's a more generous outcome than some of us were led to believe. What brings a noble like yourself to Tunan's court? Like the rest of the frightened inbreds here, I came to see Tunan and ask him to right a wrong. My manor was destroyed during the conquest. I told the Agitator my woes, but we didn't exactly see eye to eye. Tell me about yourself. I'm the daughter of a noble house. We were wealthy enough to live in the city, but our means beyond that were limited. My mother dealt in fish, textiles, and bronze. By the time I inherited the business, was taking care of itself. Of course, all that changed. Thistleholm is no more, and my name has none of its former weight. But even if we were still in business, Kairos' laws would stifle our trading rights. Perhaps it's even better this way. What is Thistleholm? It was my family's ancestral hall. The oldest stones dated back to the years when the Bastard City was not but a dozen roofs and wagons clustered for warmth. Compared to the houses of the great lords, it was nothing special. Age had softened the wood, and its queer placement in the warehouse district set it apart from the finer grounds where lords and ladies strolled for amusement. It was a mess, but our mess all the same. I would invite you over for tea, something stronger even, but it would only disappoint. You'll find naught there but a gaping hole. What happened? Collateral damage happened. When the Agitator cast his judgment on the Bastard City, he destroyed the districts of the corrupt merchant kings, their manors, their counting houses, and yes, their warehouses. Aged, dignified Thistleholm collapsed as a massive sinkhole opened under her foundation. The Bastard City's laws may not have been perfect by Kairos' standards, but my family followed them with respect. It never took a copper ring more than we deserved. I can't help but feel that my estate was not the criminal Tunan had in mind during his sentencing. So what are you going to do next? That's the question, isn't it? I appealed to the Agitator, thinking he would see reason. After considering my case for all of 8 seconds, he awarded me a belt of rings and a plot of land on the outskirts of the city. Tunan told me to build anew and start farming. Farming? Can you believe that? It's not even that I'm opposed to the labor, but we're in a war. I can't have the Scarlet Chorus breathing down my neck, raiding my crops, and Kairos knows what else. Tunan's words and Kairos' law, whether you think it fair or not. Kairos' law are made to serve the masses, not the individual. Stop whining and take your rings. Justice is done. The Scarlet Chorus are dogs. I suggest you choose those rings to higher protection. Okay. Yeah. Don't I know it? Meaning no disrespect to you or your office, I never questioned the power of Tunan's word. I come from a long line of smart, ring-savvy merchants, but even I can't reconcile Tunan's justice with Kairos' law. There's something wrong about it all. Maybe Tunan knows something I don't, or maybe... What do you mean? People come here for justice. They usually get a version of it, but it's Tunan's version, not theirs. Half the time, they don't even know, or they don't even get what they wanted out of a ruling in their favor. The deed to a farm, for instance. Not to put my own ignorance on display, but if more people knew how Kairos' law worked, they might not come here seeking a ruling at all, even a fair one. Tunan is a servant of law, but he's the Overlord's vassal as much as any of us. Sometimes it seems like he uses his position to twist everything in the Empire's favor. We're just pieces on a board, and he can move us wherever the law justifies that we stand. That doesn't sound, well, legal. Tunan isn't one to change his mind. Unfair as it might seem, the ruling stands. I had no thought to dispute the ruling, but I appreciate the kindness of your tone all the same. It's an uncommon thing to find in the bastard city these days. Farewell, Fatebinder, be well. Oh, shit. Dude. Oh, here we go.
You call yourselves officers of Kairos' army, but your conduct falls short of my expectations. The court finds your accounts of Vendrian's well lacking, rife with misdirection and fallacy, fouled with baseless accusation.
Okay. Your Honor, I have relayed the events as I experienced them. You can well imagine why my version conflicts with his. She makes a dismissive gesture to the Scarlet Chorus representative. On my honor and that of the great general, I would sooner snap my sword than perjure myself before you, Archon. Oh, so you imply that falsehood comes easier to my lips than yours. You're a fool if you believe the Archon of Justice won't see through your lies because the disfavored think themselves better than an honest gang.
Silence.
Huh.
The contradictions in your statements will be examined, and falsities threshed from truths. If we find you have perjured yourselves, Bled and Mark will see to your fate.
Oh, shit.
Fatebinder, we will start with the matter of the Archons. Graven Ash and the Voices of Nerat have declared war upon each other. In addition to violating Kairos' peace, they have thrown the conquest of the Tears into disarray. By all accounts, these hostilities began shortly after your arrival. Tell us what transpired.
The Archons could not agree on who should lead the siege and descended into accusations of treachery. It seemed a mutual spat. The Archons have been different minds since the start of this war. The disfavored were more deserving of the honor. Our tactics and trainings outmatched the Vendrian guards at every turn. What balderdash. The disfavored couldn't tip over a straw hut if they had a week to strategize. Our howling mob was better equipped to overwhelm the Vendrian guard. Our recruits were ready to throw themselves at the enemy. If only Ash and his legion would agree to a plan.
The Fatebinder presents testimony. I warn you both against speaking out of turn.
Ooh.
Something more than a mere disagreement unraveled this campaign. But I will return to that in time. Let us speak of Ascension Hall. The disfavored sing your praises across the realm, though the Scarlet Chorus appealed for charges of treason. Perhaps you can offer a more enlightened account.
I claim the Citadel with a small unit of disfavored.
An efficient solution, the type I would expect from a capable agent. Tell me, though, with the edict looming overhead and death the price of failure, why not employ the numerical advantage of the Scarlet Chorus?
The voices of Neera provoked Ash at every turn. I suspected treachery. Siege called for the tactics and planning, not raw numbers. Tunon, for a long while, the Agitator hovers in silence, shadows trailing from below his robes.
I will consider this testimony at length. The court thanks you for it. Is there anything you wish to add at this time?
I've told you all of that.
Your testimony is accepted by the court. The statements of our guests raise questions in my mind. There is much about this campaign that has caused me to wonder. A shipment of iron weapons was short on arrival. Where coveted iron is concerned, I don't believe it to be a clerical error. One of my agents recovered this seal in Echo Call. It belongs to a merchant collective. Lethian's Crossing is teeming with their kind. If you would root out treachery, I would advise starting there. Petitioners, leave us. I would have a private audience with the Fatebinder. Ascend and join me. You will find the way opened.
Dude, that's fucking cool. Fatebinder Callio. I've seen you return to the fold. Your exploits in Vendrian's Well are the matter of discussion. What can I do for you? There have been whispers of Cairn grew disloyal to Graven Ash's command during the campaign in Azure. I took up the mantle of investigation near Plainsgate and, judging the rumors to be true, dispatched Cairn by proclaiming Kairos' Edict of Stone. The very earth turned against the traitorous Archon as the region split asunder in righteous judgment. You seem to know much of my actions. Have you been spying? Don't act so surprised. It's my duty to ensure that those who operate under the Agitator's name adhere to the spirit of his law, if not the very letter. Of course, I have nothing to hide. So you say, but I have to weigh all evidence presented before me with an objective eye. Assume you are being watched, Fatebinder, but do not concern yourself. That's no more than any citizen of the Empire can expect. How'd you occupy your time in the Bastard City? Tunon sends me on assignments here and there. I settle disputes between the locals when the Agitator is otherwise occupied. Everything from trade disagreements to pushing chorus squatters out of the basement. Real rewarding work. She waves it off. The glory of the war is not an honor reserved for the likes of us. We're the fish swimming in Tunon's wake, picking up scraps along the way. We're rather large and imposing compared to the bottom feeders of the tiers, but fish all the same. Tunon is the Overlord's fair and exacting agitator. He speaks with the voice of Kairos' law, and his word is his judgment. All of this and more you can learn by asking him yourself. Go on, or does he intimidate you still? I jest, of course. We cannot crush the opposition with such weak efforts. We're too lenient. I don't disagree with you, but bear in mind that the southern barbarians are being welcomed into the Empire. Kairos places no value on the mountains of Tiersman corpses, at least none that I could fathom. Fatebinder, you return. You look as if you have a question for me to untangle. Ask. I'm feeling generous. Grimster, you return unscathed and more acclaimed than ever, as seems to be your way. Come, you must regale me with all your journey has held. I could use a moment of respite between friends. Speak as you wish. I'd pay a boar's weight in rings to know your thoughts. How are you singled out to become a Fatebinder? I'm curious about Tunon. I've claimed the Spire at Vendrian's Well. So the court's whispers are true. Someday I would like to witness for myself this tower that has risen above the realms like a blade thrust into the sky. I'm curious about Tunon's masks. They can be rather unsettling, can't they? Even to one such as me, but I can assure you, the innocent need not fear their objective and emotionless gaze. What about the educator's mask specifically, would you like to know? Tunon is said to have worn a third mask in aeons past. I have heard a rumor that the face displeased Kairos, and thus was destroyed, as happens to all persons and objects that displease the Overlord. Silent face. It is the face that Tunon shows to us now, and for that we are fortunate beyond belief. The silent face is a patient face, a face for listening, as Tunon presides over all matters brought to the court, taking great pains to ensure all sides of the issue are heard. Face of Resolve. Tunon's last known donning the face of resolve was the moment he judged and called ruin to half the districts in the bastard city. Since then, he has ruled our northern tier justly, calmly, and with efficient diplomacy. Have you ever seen Tunon change his mask? And the way you or I would change our raiment? No, not as such. And yet I have seen the masks shift. They switch without the educator or anyone so much as laying a hand on them. It's not something you can watch unfold. After a time, you merely realize it has already happened. That's fucking cool. Alright. So I have to talk to Tunon by himself. Delete. Save. I feel like the thing that literally is taking the most time in this game is the reading. There's so much reading.
This feud is an insult to Kairos' peace. It should not have taken the better part of a year to silence the last vestiges of the Oathbreakers. Our allies squabble while our enemies regroup. It falls upon the court to measure the extent of the damage and to execute the agents of disorder. I suspect that treachery, negligence, disunity, and greed have infected one or both of our esteemed allies. Until you are instructed otherwise, this matter is the court's primary focus. Graven Ash and the voices of Nerat must be examined in close detail. You are charged with observing the Archons and presenting your case that one of them has wrought chaos and disorder upon the tiers. It's possible,
could they both be guilty?
But the momentum of the conquest up to this point suggests otherwise. The failure at Vendrian's Well implies a coordinated will behind the chaos. As always, you will be held accountable for what you do in the court's name, but you are free to conduct your investigation in the manner of your choosing. You must expect lies, misdirection, and manipulation. Suffer not such obstructions of justice. The disfavored seem the logical first step in your inquiry. The Legion holds you in some esteem, and Graven Ash has shown deference to the court in times past. No doubt the disfavored will be rife with accusations and evidence against the voices of Nerat. Graven Ash is a noble man, but never underestimate his capacity for deception. A wise general succeeds by knowing when to be unreadable to the enemy. You should, of course, speak with the Scarlet Chorus and gather their testimony, but it stands to reason that most in the chorus would sooner brag about a pauldron fashioned from your skull than entertain your questions. Do not regret killing the rabble that impede your investigation. They will be easily replaced.
If Graven Ash were guilty, I'd imagine his soldiers would lie for him. Interrogating the Scarlet Chorus seems an expedient move.
Your fellow Fatebinders have been busy acting as my eyes and ears. I have a few leads for you to follow. You should, of course, speak with your brothers and sisters of the court if you need further counsel. The disfavored have made use of the Sage's network of dovecotes and messenger birds as they come under capture. I've heard multiple claims of strategic communications gone missing. The Sages are broken, their citadel in flames, but they were not slaughtered to the last. Some of their numbers still congregate around the smoking husk of their burning library, If they have been reading disfavored communications, learn what they learned, then execute them.
Well, fuck.
The Oathbreakers were reported to be using iron armaments, more than they might acquire from looting what few disfavored they killed. Any iron in the tiers not rusted through was made by forge-bound hands in Lethion's Crossing. Between craftsman and quartermaster, someone let iron fall into enemy hands. Investigate this matter and bring the thieves to justice. There is a final matter to discuss. A sensitive topic. In spite of the many shortcomings at Vendrian's Well, you managed to make a name for yourself. You proclaimed an Edict of Kairos, resolved its demanding conditions, and ascended the mountain spire. Any one of these feats would be worthy of recognition by the highest authority. You managed to accomplish 3.
Huh. I'm in a privileged position to accomplish incredible deeds.
It pleases me that you grasp your role, as long as you temper it with a sense of duty. Whether by design or by accident, you have captured the attention of Kairos' army and the local tiersmen alike. This is no small opportunity, and the court charges you with exploiting your new standing to its fullest potential. You have a title in our hierarchy. However, it's a little-known secret that one's standing in the world is determined by their infamy, their deeds, and how they come to be known. Mind this notion as you bring justice to this lawless frontier. There may come a time when your deeds speak for you louder than any title. Whatever you did to capture the attention of the masses at Vendrian's Well, I would encourage you to do so again.
Understood. I'll be known as a champion of justice.
It falls to us to set a new standard for these southern barbarians. You are dismissed.
Oh, fuck.
Should the court have need of your presence, you will receive word. Go forth and do my bidding, and bring glory and honor to the tiers in Kairos' name.
You return. It is gratifying to see the war has not caused you to forget your roots. Okay. Okay, so... any petitioners that displease Tunon will meet their fate in the pits below the court. Jesus. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Legend Mark! Welcome back, kid. Amusing as it would to have watched the edict drop, I guess I'm glad you lived. Here you threw your rings on Graven Ash's side. Not a bad bet to pick the Archon of War. But tell me the truth, did you go to the Ash with Ash because it seemed like the right thing to do, or because supporting the voices was a worse option? Neither Archon was at their best, but Graven Ash is the more capable warlord. Our lives depended on military success. I was not about to hand control of the Archon of Secrets. What sane creature would trust the voices of Nerit? Glare silently. I'm gonna choose number 3. What's it to you, Archon of the Elderly? Yeah, that's... fuck it. Oh, that hurts. Almost as much as getting your fingernails ripped out. No, wait, sorry, not even close. Were you aiming to wound me with that? Now, I assume you're off to meet with Ash, but first, you and I need to have a little chat. No, I don't think we do. I'm listening. Everyone's keeping an eye on you because you did something that nobody's done before. Got a guess as to what that might be? I'm the first Fatebinder to engage in war against the ally soldier. 2 edicts, I'm the first one to resolve an edict before its consequences came to pass. The first person to take an evasive stance against your rhetorical questions. Let me guess, I'm the first Fatebinder Kairos has decided to promote to some position of authority. You're not wrong. That was definitely a shock, but I doubt it's the sole reason you've made the tears tremble. Proclaiming an edict isn't new. Neither is surviving or resolving the commandments of an edict. Be the first to proclaim and resolve the very same edict, and it didn't kill you. In one fell swoop, you survived your second edict, resolved the very one you had proclaimed, and woke an arcane structure that had slept for several centuries. And now I go on your short list of people who stand out as potential problems. More or less, mostly more. I don't care what you do with this information, but you should know the danger you're in now that you've put yourself on the map. Sticking with the disfavored is a smart idea, kid. At least smarter than getting mixed up with the Archon of Secrets. You'll never really be one of them, but if you value Ash's warriors, they'll serve you the best they can. Thanks for the advice. The Archon of Shadow shrugs to you in farewell, but his golden eyes are alight with the interest as he watches you. Okay, that's kind of fucking cool. Okay. So. There's Iron Hearth. There's Sunset Spire. I'm gonna go to Lethian's Crossing. I have to go to Vendrian's. I have to go back to... Oh, shit. Ambush. A group of mercenaries, members of the Bronze Brotherhood, are blocking the road to Lethian's Crossing. Okay. This will be my first fight with her behind me. Raitmon. Bronze Brotherhood. And here's the Fatebinder. He doesn't mask the displeasure in his voice. I knew we'd see you. I was just wondering when. You've gained wrath with Bronze Brotherhood. One trip to Lethian's Crossing wasn't enough, Governor. You had to return where no one asked you to come. Throwing me out of my home wasn't sufficient. Are you here to disrupt my life some more? You aren't done. Oh, he looks at his men who stopped to watch the conversation. You aren't done. He flicks his hand at them and told them to return to their searching. It doesn't really matter why you're here. I don't care. I have more important things to worry about. In case you've forgotten me already, my name is Raitamon. I am First Brother, leader of the Bronze Brotherhood. Watch yourself while you're a guest in my land. If you have come to stir up more trouble, we are well equipped and will not back down in the defense of what is rightfully ours. Welby and I might not always agree, but that is one point we see eye to eye on. If you step out of line, we'll both correct you. His eyes narrow. You are not welcome here. Now tell me what you want, or leave. You would do well to watch your tone when speaking with a Fatebinder. I do not care about Kairos' forces. I've already reaped the rewards of my loyalty, and I will not make that mistake again. You have taken my home, but I will have it back. I won't cower when you raise your voice against me, lapdog. I'm not welcome in your land. This is not your land anymore. Such arrogance in the precursor to a mighty fall, Fatebinder. I might not currently have control of Lethian's Crossing, but we both know possessions are fleeting. Lethian's Crossing is my home, and your imagined control over our lives doesn't change the fact. Okay, so tell me about your fucking brotherhood. We are a humble group with a notable long-held traditions on the side of right and honor. If there's an injustice that needs to be rectified, we are called. Sounds like you're upstanding citizens. So you're hired mercenaries. If you want to be crass, then yes, people pay us for our service, but it's hardly the reason we do what we do. Relax, there's no shame in doing what you do well for a decent wage, but claiming you're doing the work for the righteous when you're just selling your brawn makes you sound like a brigand or a conqueror. Those are quite arrogant words from a man who belongs to a group that takes knowledge and hides it from the world. Your opinion in this matter means nothing to me. Tell me about Wilby. I had such high hopes for her as my first axe. The continued success of my brotherhood should be the single most important goal for anyone who is a member. She seems to have forgotten her place. She is not the head of this band. I am. If she doesn't stop overreaching, I'll have to replace her with someone who knows how to obey. Why is Lethian's Crossing so important to the Bronze Brotherhood? We were asked to do a job and we did it. Then what happened? You throw us out of our home. By all rights, that city is ours, and suddenly, Kairos wants it. Well, I intend to get it back. I refuse to let this matter die. We protected the crossing for years, and even ensured Kairos' forces could do business here when Nerit asked us to. Now we did the job we were asked, and this land belongs to us. You said you don't do it for the money, but you're willing to fight over Lethian's Crossing? I don't appreciate your tone or implications of what you're saying, Fatebinder. This is a mere matter of principle. We've performed a service and we were paid for that service. Don't try to glibly explain away a complex situation. This is our home. This is my home. I will have it. No one else. Now, if all you came here to do is insult me, or to insult me and mine, I would suggest you leave. I need to get to Lethian's Crossing. Absolutely not. You must be crazy if you think we're letting a disfavored sympathizer through to consort with my enemies. Who knows what plans you would make to undermine my authority? You have some nerve, Fatebinder. First, you have me thrown from my home, and now you want it back so you can come up with an even worse punishment. Let's talk about something else. What's important about these bodies? They are some of Kairos' army who wandered too far from Lethian's Crossing. I will sleep well when they are all dead and in the ground. The only place they are worthy to be. Okay. Okay, hold on. So, I'm going to go ahead and main save. Let's get rid of this one. Let's get rid of this one. And, oh shit, I fucking got rid of my main save. Primary save. Save. Okay. So, I'm probably going to come back and attack him, just to be 100%. Absolutely not. We've come to Ironhall Trail more times than I can remember. No one's ever asked for a toll before, and I won't be paying one now. Fatebinder, surely you of all people can help me. My name is Aster, and I must get to Lethian's Crossing. I have goods to deliver. Tell this man I will not be paying a toll to him or anyone, and he is to let me through. Greetings, Fatebinder. I'm sorry you have been drawn into this. What you've stumbled into here merely a conflict of changing times. I am Will of the Bronze Brotherhood. Ironhall Trail is under our protection, and anyone passing through must obey our rules. If this gentleman would like passage through our land, a simple donation is required. These funds help our cause and keep Ironhall a safe place for all travelers. Clearly, you both can see the value in that. And who exactly is keeping it safe? You standing there with your weapons at the ready against me? I'm not but a traveling merchant. I have no money to spare, and I certainly pose no threat to anyone. Keep this area safe indeed. You're the only one. You're the only threat here. Fatebinder, please talk some sense into him. This man will not be paying a toll today. Call your guards off and allow us passage immediately. Just because you passed through before means nothing. Pay the toll now or head back. You try my patience. This matter is a waste of my time. You are on your own. Thank you, Fatebinder. You have done a great deal. And you, brute, move aside and let me pass. Perhaps you want to reconsider your stance on the matter, Fatebinder. Passage is bought with rings or blood, but I'll be happy to take both. Stand by my decision. I thank you for your efforts, Fatebinder, but this is not worth bloodshed. I will leave in peace. Fucking... Come on! Let me fucking kill him. So, a Fatebinder is our little... is in our little corner of the world. Who would have ever thought? You are a walking dangerous line, Fatebinder. The Bronze Brotherhood never backed down from threats. Normally, I'd knock you down where you stand for threatening me, but Radamon demanded to see if you came through here. I thought he was crazy saying you'd be visiting Lethian's Crossing. Looks like I owe him a few rings. Not that there's a shortage of those. What can this humble servant of the Brotherhood do for you? And don't ask me to let you through, because that's not happening. Beric, this is a ridiculous piece of mercenary, awful, requires a lesson in pain and obedience. Ah, if you think you can get him to move, do it. Sellsword, attend me. I take it your responsibilities have been explained to you. Keep the rabble on this side of the bridge, yes? That does not preclude taking orders from your betters. One of two things will happen. Either you will let us pass, or we will simply pass the... Shit, that scared me.
Master has given Dobby a whop. Dobby is a free elf. Dobby can now hit it from behind.
Yes, he can. Whatever role you have taken upon yourself to bar our way has already failed. You succeeded only in delaying our task and annoying me. Okay. Is your name Raytamon? Are you the leader of the Bronze Brotherhood? No, I didn't think so, because he decides who crosses and who doesn't. If you have a problem with that, take it up with him. Ash, forgive me, but I can only endure so much of this fool's inane jabbering. Blur of rusted metal precedes, a deafening crunch of Beric's backhand on the mercenary, leaving a significant mark behind. Hold on. I'm just doing my job. I apologize if I offended. Raidmon will have my head if I let you through. There's nothing I can do about it. So,
on it.
Fucking smacks the shit out of him. Do we know this accent? No, we do not. Okay, so I need a core. We're gonna grab that frost core, we're probably gonna grab this, and then... Ah, so it reduces the cooldown. And she is part of the Bronze Brotherhood. Welcome to Ironhall Trail, Fatebinder of Tunon. With all that running around, I wasn't sure you were ever going to make it over here. I haven't yet made up my mind if I should be offended you didn't speak to me first, or happy to get the final word. I hope Will didn't vex you too much. He's a good enough sort. He just enjoys his job a little more than he should. He thinks he's being sly, taking a cut of every toll, but he's told practically everyone what he's doing by now. Did Raidmon have anything of note to tell you, or is he still wasting his time scouring dead bodies for information he'll never find? I will admit, he has led his group to some minor glories, but I fear how he will end up if something doesn't change. My name is Welby, first axe of the Bronze Brotherhood, though I'm not sure the title matters anymore. Never mind, you needn't burden me with my problems. I'm gonna help you with, I want to get over the fucking bridge. Raidamon says it's because it's what we're due, and part of me is inclined to agree with him, but if I were pressed, I would say his pride is hurt and he's lashing out. He can be such a child sometimes. Just watch yourself around him. He hasn't seemed completely in control of his faculties lately, and it's frightening to see what he's becoming. Did you not swear an oath to your leader? Sellsword, I knew that your loyalty was available to the highest bidder, but I never guessed that it extended into treachery. Raidmon's plan can doom our entire troop, and I intend to prevent that from happening. I am loyal, not blindly devoted to someone intent on marching me off a cliff's edge. Tell me about the Brotherhood. We're mercenaries, plain and simple. I'm not going to pretend it's anything more. While it's true we have in recent years been a little more stationary than your typical crew, doesn't change the fact that our services can be purchased if the right price. We both know full well the rings of the voices gave us were the only thing that brought our allegiance to Kairos. When the Overlord turned an eye to the crossing, even if our thanks for helping was to be thrown from our homes. Not that I hold any ill will towards you for it. Decisions have been made, and there's always someone who must pay the price. I just hope you realize some people don't like being asked to pay. Greatmon will try to sell you on our long and noble traditions like we're some kind of altruistic saints who can do no wrong. But that story is as old and smelly as Grandma Beastman's tail hairs. And now, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to take a job that doesn't seem right to me, but a ring's a ring, and I will go where the money leads me. One point Wraithmon and I will agree on is this. We did a job for Kairos, but we were not treated fairly. The Brotherhood is strong, and we have the numbers. We will fight to the last man. I just don't agree with Wraithmon's methods. Okay. Okay, I'm over it.
Sorry, can't.
I'm over it. Come here, fucker. Let's go ahead and save real quick. These motherfuckers aren't gonna bully me into doing shit for them. Yeah, fuck you. I knew you couldn't be trusted. Oh, and now you're running like a little bitch? Alright, fuck me, dude. Hold on. Alright, get in there and attack him. You, get in there and attack him. You, drink this. Of course.
Ready?
I feel...
Fuck me.
Famed.
I will aid you.
You cannot win!
Dude, I'm telling you to do this. Fucking do this.
Pull yourself together!
Or don't. That's cool. Telling him to do something and he refuses to fucking do it. So that's just the greatest thing out there. Okay, so let's position.
I'll take care of it.
I got it. On it.
More tallies to the body. I need to try a different weapon.
But we're in combat, so I can't do it. What is this? Iron tolling. Shit. Oh shit, he's almost dead. I can't drink another potion. I don't have a fucking heal up with him.
My armor is dented. Let me repair it. Going down.
Fuck. How are these guys not dying, dude?
Ready?
Okay, so...
As you command.
Not a problem.
On my command.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Nothing to see here. Just my guts.
There we go.
I'm on it.
Alright.
Right.
Dude, they were actually tough, dude. When a party member takes damage, they will start to lose health. The health bar, blah blah blah. Wounded characters have their maximum health reduced. Wounds are removed when the party rests or when a character levels up. He's like stupid close, and so is he. Oh, no he's not. So there's 3 more people to fight over here. So I'm going to save on my secondary. Is that a staff? Nope, it's a mace. Oh, dude, hell yeah. That's better than my fucking mace. Alright, so I'm gonna put that greater healing potion on this. Take this and put it on him. Okay, soldiers in desperate circumstances use potions of revival to recover their fallen allies. Okay. So... Hi, broski, how you doing? Good? Good, good, good. Just fucking getting wrecked, so... Getting doo-dooed on.
Will do.
Are we done being stunned? There we go, he's almost dead.
I need to try a different weapon.
Okay, so now I'm gonna have him fight her. I'm going to have him sunder her. Going to have her glow of gravelight energy while affected. The party's attacks will transfer health from enemies. Yes, please. And then with him, going to go ahead and restoring touch him. Yeah. I'm getting my butt kicked in some situations here. Like, I probably shouldn't be fighting these guys, because I'm assuming that there was a way around this without fighting them. But I have to. I feel like I have to. Just on principle. They're telling me that I can't do something, and I'm pretty much saying F off. So, on principle,
Will do.
I had to fight them. It's just all on principle. Lots of pauses. Lots of pauses. Moderately increases, yeah, we'll do this. Increases the damage dealt.
I got it.
Okay, so does that mean that I can get through now? Because dude is running like a little wimp. Is this lootable?
Sorry, can't.
Oh, that's lootable. Heyo. So, Iron Hall Trail. This is where we were trying to get, and they told me that I couldn't get through there. But I own this area, so... Oh, I thought the pauses were part of the game. They are. I pause and unpause to fight. It's just all like tactical pausing. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Can I? Yep. Okay.
I'm out of practice, but I'll try.
Heyo. Another scroll. Which adds a rooted affliction to a force or atrophy spell. Bro, I can't think fast. I played. There's 100% tactile pausing for sure. Oh, yeah. Right? Yeah, I pause, unpause, pause, unpause, pause, unpause, like, all the time, dude.
No can
Welcome
do.
to Lethian's Crossing, Fatebinder. I got it for free, so that's why I'm playing it. I've been waiting to play this shit. Oh, hey-oh. Merchant's boots. So what do we have? It's disengagement chance? Drowsy drop. Can I right click to send? No. There's a merchant. Show me what you have for sale. Could you tell me anything about this seal? I found it in Vendrian's Well. I don't recognize it, but one of the other merchants here might... Between us all, there has to be someone who has seen it in their travels. Show me what you have for sale. I know we'll find something you... Oh, but Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, he's got some decent stuff apparently. That would literally cost almost all my money. Just this one great axe right here. Even that bronze spear is freaking nice. Like, I think I've got a mace on him. With that bronze spear. 4 accuracy and range. Now, if I go to him and I go to this great axe, right? I gain 1.46 DPS. Plus 4 accuracy and some... Oh, shit. What the fuck? What did I do? Devastating. Oh, so I push. Okay. I'll probably buy... Oh, shit. Nope. Probably buy that and sell that. Trade. And then... This is going to get put on him. Hell yeah. Alright. Merchants' tents are common sight in Lethian's Crossing. And you know the law, these products are contraband. You are not allowed to bring them into or sell them in Lethian's Crossing. Fatebinder, your assistance, please. I need your help before this brute takes away my belongings. What is the issue here? It's robbery. That's the issue. The soldier stopped me and is going to confiscate my goods. I need you to adjudicate. You know the situation is not that simple, Laurent. But if you wish to petition for adjudication, I will present my case to the Fatebinder. I'm an enforcer of the Archon of Justice. Once invoked, my rulings are final. Are you sure you want... This is what you want? I will abide by your decision, Fatebinder. What is your grievance? We merely wish to sell these items here in town. The goods themselves are not against the law, and there is nothing wrong with them, but Olus is trying to confiscate them. Why are you threatening to confiscate the man's goods? He is attempting to bring goods and obtain from illegal sources. We do not allow Chorus-bought products to be sold in Lethian's Crossing. This policy is well known. He should not be surprised that we are taking his goods. You're attempting to sell goods from an illegal supplier. Where we got them is of no consequence. The goods themselves are not illegal, and are needed in Lethian's Crossing. The petty feud between the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus has no bearing in this transaction. These goods aren't illegal. Why would you confiscate them? Ask Laurent for a bribe. Ask Aulius for... Okay, I'm ready to make my decision. Oh, well, hold on. Why would you do that? Purchase and sale of items from both the Bronze Brotherhood and the Scarlet Chorus are illegal. The law is the law. Just because someone doesn't agree with the law doesn't mean they can ignore it. Alright. The goods could benefit the people of Lethian's Crossing, and it would be a waste to destroy them. We should be allowed to sell them here. These goods were obtained through illegal means. They should be confiscated. They are breaking the law. Everything else is irrelevant. Laurent can keep his goods and sell them in Lethian's Crossing. While his sources may be suspect, the goods themselves are fine. It will benefit the town. Alias may take the goods. They were obtained illegally. Let this be a lesson to those who would distribute improperly procured goods. The goods will not be confiscated, but will instead be distributed to the townsfolk for free. Lethian's Crossing gain average wrath. Okay, so we're gonna go with 2. Thank you, Fatebinder. We are done here. Yeah, if you obtained them illegally, and that's the law, then you're fucked. Sorry about your luck. Bronze throwing dagger, huh? I hate when people get mad that, you know, other people are taking their shit, but when they broke the law, and they know they broke the law and they're still pissed, that's just plain stupid. Good day to you. And to you. Alright, what's in here? What is in here? What is it? Dude, I'm hungry. I might end a little early. Go get some food. Sorry, I'm not interested in whatever you're selling. If you want to talk to someone, talk to my brother. Greetings, Fatebinder. Yeah, that was a great talk. Fucking great talk. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Probably gonna end a little early today. I'm just super hungry, dude. I'm just super hungry. So that's probably what we're gonna do. I'm gonna end it, go find somebody to raid, and then take a little breather. Yeah, right? Great talk. That was about it. Where is my primary save? There it is, save, accept. Yeah, dude, I'm fucking hungry, man. Like, I usually go for another hour, but I'm hungry. I wants to go get food. So, that's probably what I'm gonna go do. I'm going to go get food. I have so much shit to do in Lethian's Crossing still. But yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow morning at, 9. Why is my D&D Beyond thing still on? That's weird. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 9. So it was a fairly decent stream. It's not bad. Is he still alive? No. So we have. Oh, you guys want to watch some Pathfinder? Like I'm cool with that. Let's do that. Yeah. Anyway, I'll catch you guys in the morning, man. Lorthon's playing Pathfinder. We're gonna go share some love that way. I do appreciate you guys hanging out today. Sorry that we're ending in about an hour early, but I'm gonna go get some food. So I will catch you guys in the AM. You guys have a great rest of your day. What the fuck? There we go. Okay.